Alrighty. Let's see here. Looking good so far. Looking good. Looks like we have some audio. Good morning, Kid Poker. Just checking some things out here. What do we think's going to happen here at Open? What do we think? Well, we zoom out a little bit here. You can see we fibbed the move from the Open, London Open. I mean, you could fib the entire move, but I kind of went with the London Open there. And we got that pullback into the 50%. So, kind of the expectation is maybe we run this high here at Open and then pull back, possibly, potentially. But let's look at the larger time frame and kind of see what that looks like. There is a unmitigated gap on the 15-minute chart, kind of down low there, all the way down at the 860s. 860 to 852. Let's kind of mark that out. So this is your lowest 15-minute gap here. It's kind of down there at the lows from the London as well. Let's check out our new week opening gap. Where did we close at on Friday? Friday. $8.97. Kind of opening up right where we closed at, or at least we're near there. 10 points. Good morning, Predator. Juker, long waiting since London Open today. Oh man, Juker, I can't catch a break, dude. I'm telling you. The power button on my computer pushed in. Not to mention I was exhausted, but the power button on my computer pushed inside the case, and I had to take the case off in order to be able to press the button to power the PC on. I'm going to have to get it fixed. Well, I'll probably just do it myself, just a little hot glue, but yeah, so I have to take the case off my PC now to press the power button. It's ridiculous. So, JX, good morning. It's not something we were going to tackle overnight there, or, 3 o'clock in the morning. What's going on, Trader Oracle? How are you doing today? Yeah, I did get some sleep. For sure. Excuse me. I woke up, but went back to sleep. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It just pushed in. The button like fell into the computer. Normally it like snaps onto two little, I don't even know what they're called, rivets. Snaps on there, but it's not snapping on there anymore. So I'm going to have to either get back there with some hot glue or something to keep it holding on. I don't even know if that would work. Maybe, maybe not. But this is how we pressed the button this morning. Reached in there, bloop, Hit the button. Got it turned on. For now, I guess it works. Tools come in handy, I guess, huh? They come in handy sometimes. Jumper cables. I don't know if jumper cables will work. They might. Shock it. Shock it one time. All right, let me pull Mancini's newsletter over here for you guys. If you want to read it, you can. If you don't, that's fine too. That is fine too, either way. We'll leave it up here for a second, and then we'll move on to the other portion of the letter. Defibrillator. Bzzz. You see smoke, you overdid it. I've done that before with the jumper cables where I accidentally put them the wrong way. Put the positive on the negative and, vice versa. It's not a good thing. JX Green Day plus 17. Nice. Yeah, I was kind of frustrated that I didn't trade the London session because I went back and looked and I'm like, man, like the last two London sessions have been dreadful. And this one looked quite nice. This one looked quite nice. Quite a nice move during London. Instead of watching paint dry. I mean, that would have been a nice... I mean, in hindsight, obviously, it's easy to see, but... Get long at the open and just ride the wave. You still suffer from premature closing? Listen, I mean, we all do that, right? Green is green. That's right. I mean, $1,700, good to go. So Mancini says day 4 of deep consolidation, 35 to 07 in ES. We enter seasonally bullish Thanksgiving week. Everything in this zone difficult, trappy, chop. Do not overtrade. Plan today 2014 supports. As long as defended, 35.56 live. 14 fails, dip to 07. He's got this little, hard to see. I don't think you guys can really see that. I like Mancini's information. I don't even trade the ES really per se, but it's kind of interesting to see. How's it going, JR? Good morning. Your wife left me because I premature closed. I don't believe that, Oracle. In most interviews, women say that they'd rather a man last premature close at 30 seconds instead of holding for an hour. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard. They say it's a compliment. You joined the newsletter, JX? Yeah, I mean, I like the newsletter. I think it's well worth $20 a month or whatever it is. I don't even remember exactly, but I think it's well worth it. They make a blue pill for that, and that's money. That costs money, JX. Those blue pills cost money. They cost a lot. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Help me out. What am I missing here? Hold on. Ooh, good thing I noticed this. I got these two accounts backwards. You ever seen Robin Williams' Viagra skit at the Met? Nope. Blue pill indicator. uh, all right, now we got it swapped up. What do you guys think? Up or down at open here? What are you thinking? I'm thinking up, but what do we have? A high, a low, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high. So I'm thinking that we run this 99.32 area here at open probably quickly. That's what I would think. I mean, this looks bullish, but fellow DGen, greetings, fellow DGen gamblers. Your dad used to go to 2 different doctors to get the prescription and paid for them because they weren't covered. He had a heart condition and couldn't touch them. Found 11 boxes. Dang. You don't guess anymore. You're always wrong. You just wait. Yeah, it's true, Trader Oracle. Doctors flip when I ask and showed them. That's crazy. He said he could never have too much there. Never have too much. Design Knob, thanks for the subscription. Thank you. But we'll see what happens. Got about 5 minutes here until open. We are, I will take some trades here at open probably, but it's going to be very, calculated. That's the word. He was 80. Yeah, my former father-in-law, my mother-in-law claimed that he was like 87, 88 years old, and he said that he was still going strong. She's like 15 or 20 years younger than him, so. Got the VWAP down there at the 890 area, 888 on the Nasdaq. And ES VWAP down at the 27s. Do got the pivot point down there at the 86, 87 area. Double bottom there at the 86, 87 on the smaller time frame. You can see kind of right in here. We can zoom in a little better. A little double bottom. Played golf every day. Yeah, that's same thing for him. They live in the Villages, Florida. So I don't think he plays every day anymore, but he's not capable. He's in the early 90s now, so. Any news? Good idea. I forgot to check that. I don't think so, but let's check it anyway. Predator, how's it going? I guess we do have leading index month over month at 10 a.m. 20-year bond auction, 1 o'clock. We went crazy on that bond auction last week or the week before. Did you ask something, Predator? I don't know. I didn't see it. If you did. 10 a.m. U.S. leading economic indicators. Bond auction will definitely move the market. You think so? It did last time. That's for sure. We had a huge sell-off. So I'm going to be aware of that. Dario, good morning. We will be aware of that today for sure. 1 o'clock. I think I was in a long and it was like 2 ticks for my take profit. And then it dumped. I don't even think I realized that it was that we had news at that point in time. So yeah, they had a hard time selling. All right, guys, let's see what happens here at open, guys and gals. Let's just see what happens. We might jump in and see what we can get. Like Trader Oracle said, no guessing here. You just give what it gives you. Take what it gives you. If we can hold that VWAP right there at the 90s and that pivot, probably continue higher here. Maybe it just wants to touch that VWAP there at open. Could just sell through there, but we'll see what happens. Dogs barking early. Yeah, got to know when they are. No, JX, I don't think it's double digits right now. I would say, I don't know exactly what it is, but I don't think it's quite double digits. I'm going to open up right here at the pivot looking like in the VWAP. Going to pay attention here. You would think that we could hold this area down here in the 80s. Kangaroo Trader, can you connect Quantower to Apex Topstep? Yep, sure can. Oh, Tradeovate. No, not Tradeovate. It has to be Topstep Quantower. You can connect it that way on Ninja, though, using the Replicanto. Push here. Push, push, push. Coming in. Buyers pushing right there. Bouncing right there. Coming up. 08, 09s. Looking like we want to run those 30s there. Nasdaq and the ES both going straight up. Took a couple scalps right there, guys. Couple scalpies. Running right for that 30. We said that's kind of what we liked coming into the open. You can see this fib move playing out this morning, right? That fib move playing out perfectly. All right, ran that liquidity there. No pullbacks, guys. No pullbacks. Just to the moon. Into the 940s. Insane. Right at open, just rip your face right off. If you're long, congrats. Pivot point up there at the 49s, 48.75. Just right into that pivot there. Let's see. Pulling back right off the pivot. Plus 3,100. Nice, JX. Excellent job. I'm plus 225 and plus 50. I just took 10 ticks. 10 ticks. To the moon here. To the moon. ES up to the 31s. It's got 35s up there next, possible on the ES there. 35s possible. Just kind of watching the WADA here on this pullback. ES did not run the liquidity. Still got more room to the upside. Leads me to believe we're probably going to push into the 60s or 70s here. Kind of be my, thoughts. Not financial advice, of course, but that'd be my thoughts. As everyone says. If we pop that pivot there, right there at the 48s, get above the 50s there, we can really get going. Just kind of watch it here. Just be patient. Just watching the WADA there. So unable to get through that pivot right there and the 50. Pulling back now. Room beats. If this is not financial advice, then what is it? It's entertainment, I guess. I don't know. You can laugh at me when I get it wrong and, something like that. Trader Oracle short at this pivot. That's ballsy. We'll put it out there. That's ballsy, Trader Oracle. We'll see. No real pullback here, guys. Looking at the 1 minute, we didn't even print. Was that? Oh, when I switched charts. So we barely printed a red candle there. Now trying to push through. Still room to the upside here on the ES. Thinking that we go. Here. There's the 60. So ES pushed up into the 32 there. Still going. That's kind of the area where the ES, so it just ran that little liquidity there at the 32. Let's see if it wants the 35 here right at open. Mancini called out the 35. Let's see if it wants the 35. Might push us all the way into the 90 here. Entertainment purposes. Ballsy is the term I'd use. Design knob. Well, I mean, what term would you use, Design? Help me out. Took another scalp right there on that push up. $450 over here off stream. Couple of scalps. Well, could have rejected the pivot. You never know. Next pivot to the upside at 16,002. 16,002 is the next pivot. It could get there. I mean, it really could. It really could get to that next pivot. To the moon right out of the open here. Small pullback. Let's just take a look at the fib on this move up here. See what would be a reasonable pullback here. The 30s, the top of that. That was the high overnight. Maybe test that 30s, continue higher. Glutton for punishment. Hey, you never know, right? It's 50-50. You never know. That's what they say. That's what they say. It's 50-50. So maybe we get a little pullback here. Let's see if we get a decent pullback. It might not come yet, but just something to look at. ES still has room. It did run the high there, though. It double top. No, it ran the high. Did it run the high? Yeah, I think it ran the high there. If it didn't, it did now. 4,000 across 2 accounts. Nice. How many contracts you trading there, JX? You must be going in heavy. To the moon. This thing's to the moon. I'm not pushing the button until we get a little bit of a pullback here. Need a pullback here. Good morning, Wayne. How's it going? We need a pullback of the substantial variety. ES up to the 36s now. ES tested that VWAP right there at open, bounced right off the 24s and just rode all the way up to the 36. Nasdaq tested the VWAP at the 95s and just went up a cool 90 points. So, Trader Oracle up 800. Nice. You must have covered that short quickly. I don't blame you. As soon as it gets above that VWAP or above that pivot there, you just kind of know. Once it gets above, it's probably headed to the next one. 16,000's in its sights. Watching the 1 minute chart here, see if we can't get a pullback. Still not quite what we want to see yet, but I don't love taking longs at the highs either, to be honest. So let's see what happens. I got to make sure I remember that these charts are switched. Usually 1 to 3 on these last two. You said you went bigger. Full money with 10. 10. Woo! Oracle's trying another short here. Pulling back here, ES down to the 34s off the 37 high. Getting a bit of a pullback here. Let's see what happens. All right, let's refib this. Just curious. $1K on that short. Nice. Are we going to be taking a break now, or are we going to continue higher? This is going to be a pretty wide 15-minute opening range. I'd say it's a pretty wide 15-minute opening range. Trampoline on the 2-minute. Yeah, I didn't get that loaded in there, Oracle, yet. Excuse me. I'm going to move this over a little bit so we can put that. Oh. I'm going to put that 15-minute. All right, so we got the 15-minute marked out here. 250 lots. Dang. So we got another push up here. Waiting on that 15 minute to print there, and then we'll take it. Waiting on the WADA here. Let's see if we get some volume pop in here. We might take this. I don't know if there's any ladies in here today, JX. I'm not sure. Not sure. None have spoke yet if they are, I don't think. Do we touch the pivot here? Pull back into that pivot right there at the 50 area, 49. Possible. I mean, really a deeper pullback than that would make sense, but MACD PSAR switch to short. If you guys haven't already for me, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. So it's kind of waiting here. Let's see what happens. ES looking like it's trying to push. Nasdaq lagging behind just a hair here. 1 minute until this range. 1 minute on this range until it prints. Just being patient here. There's the pulling back here. Let's see if it holds the pivot or if it pulls back below that pivot. I like when we set a range and then we start consolidating before the 15 minute, and then you can get a nice burst of energy through the 15 minute range in the direction you want it to go. Technically, this is a gap and go, as bullish a signal as you can get, albeit a small gap. Yeah. So 3250 was the opening range high from this morning from London. So I'm leaving that one on there just for now. Then we got the 50%. This is kind of the fib on that first move up there. I guess technically you could fib from this pullback, but if you did that, we would be at the 50% now. Looking like it wants to go. Buyers starting to pop in here. Buy limit 975, yeah. 975. Oh, why do we not? Darn it. What do we got news here at 10 a.m.? Buy limit 83, JX. Pulled back to that pivot there. Almost touched it. Pretty close. Just waiting on the buyers to come through there on the WADA to get the push up higher. Should get a push up here. The dollar's pulling back. Dollar's pulling back. ES finally pulling back there. 34s. Yeah, well, this is just the 15-minute breakout. So this is not, this is the mechanical strategy. Right here at the pivot, once again. I missed that. I meant to take that bounce off the pivot. I wasn't looking. 48.25. Starting to push here, starting to push. Oh, what the heck? What happened? It wouldn't let me take them. I tried to take a long. Long 950. Yeah, I was trying to take a long there, and I guess apparently it wouldn't let me. So I hate it when it does that. I don't like that. It did that. All right, let's see if we get a push through the 70 here. Watching that WADA out at 962. Nice. I tried to take a long down there too, and apparently I only had it set up for 10 ticks, and I guess that's too small on trade of 8. Too small on trade of 8 there. I want to see that ES go here. It's not really pushing just yet. See if this thing can go here. ES pulling back to 33s. All right, some volume popping in now. Should be able to go now. There we are. There we are. All right, got the 71 trade there on the express funded. We finally got pushed through there. 211. Kind of frustrated because I tried to take the long at 54, I think 54. End up getting the entry at 65, which not what I wanted, but made it work there. All right, let's see if we get tagged in over here. Quick scalp. That's what we do. Quick scalp. I'm with you. I'm with you. ES pushing back up into the 36 here. Kind of feel like we get tagged in here. All right, all right, all right. Took another scalp there. I did sign up for a take profit trader account over the weekend, so we're trading that one this morning too, up 675. Taking 3 quick scalps. Five contracts, 10 ticks. Tagged in here. So in order for us to get a break-even star, a plus 10 here, we need 16,004. Time to sit on the hands. Let things settle down. Nothing wrong with that. Juker said shorts only allowed today. What are you talking about over there, Juker? Oh. Juker said shorts only today. I don't think I've ever heard Juker say that. I'm not in love with this setup, but it's mechanical, so we just take it. Still some buy volume here on the WADA. ES up to the 38s, I mean. Yeah. Shorts only allowed means someone's going to be in a lot of pain. Maybe. I mean, you never know, right? Depends on where you get short. Depends on where you get short. I mean, if you shorted here for a little scalp, you're good to go. So we got the whole number here. We do got a pivot also there at the 02s. Yeah, 0225 or 02 exactly. Right here at the 90s. Yes, up to the 38s here. Got to push on through there, get into the 40s here to make this work. You going to short the pivot there, Oracle? Pushed into the 90, pulling back now. You really wanted to see that kind of break through that whole number before it pulled back. Might get stopped out here. I don't love the setup of this, but it's what it offered, so that's what we do. This is a mechanical strategy, guys, so we just take it. In case you're wondering why we took the long there at the highs, that's why. Come on, let's get a push. Let's get another push right through the whole number there. Thinking we tap this whole number. Maybe we tap that 04 and then we pull back into the 90s. That's probable. If we don't make it into the 16,000s there, then we could just sell off from here. We could. It's kind of the fib on that leg. The market only goes up. Ribbit. Kid Poker. You're not wrong, Kid Poker. At least when you're watching. It just only goes up. I'd like it to rip. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got 90% off APEX and Bulenox coupon codes down below. Link for Topstep as well. If you're currently trading Topstep, please use my link if you're signing up for a new account or anything like that. It does help me, helps the channel. Also, the Discord is open for business. We got the link working. If you guys didn't know, $10 a month. Starting to put information in there. We got a lot of indicators loaded in there that'll be free for you guys. And, you know, I'm going to start loading Mancini's newsletter in there the day before because that newsletter actually comes out the day before. So I'll start loading that in there every day the day before so you can at least have that information. JX was thinking of Quan Tower. The copy trade is $25 a month. Replicanto is $199 a lifetime from one machine. Yeah, the only difference is, JX, you can trade multiple brokerages with Quan Tower. Replicanto, you can only do that if you've got some accounts on Tradeovate and others on Rhythmic. But Topstep does not work with that. Bulenox takes decades to pay. Well, it's you know, it's you get paid. I do know they are weird about the days and how it works. So it's 10 days from the day that you receive your payout, not 10 days from the day that you request your payout. You must have 10 trading days. So it's a little strange why they do it that way. So you can't type. What'd you say? Last 2 weeks have been amazing. Nice. Waiting on a 0.5 bounce and then you're long. Yeah, we didn't quite get it yet, did we? Yeah, the Discord's not free. Just JX, just put it behind a small paywall, $10 a month. I mean, it's not too much. You know, you can. Like I said, it's kind of bare bones right now. We do probably have 100 indicators in there plus right now. I'm going to be loading more every day, different strategies and things like that. But give you guys some sort of value, give you a way of supporting the channel. So, do got news here at 10 a.m. About a minute and a half. I would like to get this touch before the news, but if not, that's okay too. Oh, no, it's not free. You want to keep the spammers out of there, and you know, it does take time to manage and set up and things like that. It's optional. You join if you want to. You don't have to. It's no big deal. Obviously. Kind of wanted to see that push into the whole number there on that push up. Let's take this chart over here. I had a resting order there. I didn't want that thing to be resting during the news. Had a resting short order at the pivot. Yeah. I mean, you know, the newsletter's $20 whatever a month, $20 a month. Plus all the indicators and stuff in there that you get. All right, so we're going to have one of two things happen here at the news. 5 seconds. It's either going to push us into the 04s or it's going to whoop. Stop us out. Looks like the stop out might be the option here. So I would have expected that to just kind of go if it was going to go. Oh, yeah, I took the short off. Tell you when to start the OnlyFans? Oh, yeah. Already got that, JX. We already got that. We already got the OnlyFans. No. Nothing over here anybody wants to see, you know, aside from my girlfriend. There you go. Not looking good. Come on, 15-minute. Give us some green. Yeah, short 7, not a bad idea. But, I mean, just tap the whole number. Couldn't get through there. It's making a run for it now. Let me look at the WADA. No green yet. We'll start looking for trades over here now. You started your only fibs. Perfect. Don't show your fib to everybody for free. Can't show your fib to everybody for free. Appreciate the few people who have subscribed this morning. I didn't get any notification. Otherwise, I would thank you directly. You know. Oh, does she know? No. She would know now, huh? She's probably watching. I haven't received a text message, though. So usually when we say something controversial, we receive a text message. Let's see here. Starting to push. I see some green on the water, guys. This might go. To the moon here. Where's the ES at? ES is re-pushing the highs here. Okay, okay. Little volume popping in there. Nothing huge. Nothing huge. Can't double top here. You got to get right through there. You can't double top at the 999s. You got to get right through there if you're going to go. Your fibs are longer than most. All right, Oracle. All right. But your fibs are, they, what did you say earlier? They end early. I can't remember what phrase you used. You close the position too soon with the fibs. So you're extra long, but you close early. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'd like to start the week off with a winner here on the 15-minute. We went 1 for 5 last week, so it'd really be nice to kind of start the week off. Even with just 10 handles would be nice. Even with just 10 handles. What am I getting a picture of? Chick-fil-A? It's Diabetes Awareness Month. What? This kid. We are here to support you. I got a picture of a chicken biscuit sandwich, and then he says, it's Diabetes Awareness Month. We are here to support you. This is my girlfriend's son texting me here. Kids, 13-year-old kids here. They got all the jokes. OnlyFans Chick-fil-A. Could be. She must not be watching since she's driving. Looks like they went to Chick-fil-A. Joke's on them because I went to Chick-fil-A first thing this morning. I was at Chick-fil-A at 6:45 this morning getting my chicken biscuit. So there you go. Oh, my goodness, guys. This, I don't know. I don't love the look of this. This thing's just not going, right? Tapping. Just seems if it was going to go, it would just go here. Dollar still pulling back. It seems like it wants to go, but, man, it's just unable to get through that 16K there. It comes with an insulin syringe. Yeah, maybe, Robert. We'll see. You just spit in your coffee. Okay, here we go. All right. That pivot's a brick wall right now. That whole number and pivot there. I do like the consolidation here without a really much of a pullback. Consolidate. That means we're either going to go fast or we're going to go fast. One or the other. You get break even. I don't think it's going to go down now. If it was going to go down, it would have already in my estimation, but what do I know? What do I know? Oh, let me go ahead and make sure I'm looking. Let me get the 5-minute chart pulled up here. Got to start looking for that 5-minute gap for the cash account. ES at the highs here, so any weakness in the ES here is going to pull us down. Has to break, come back. I'm okay for it to break as long as it hits the 04s there. As long as it hits the 04s, it literally tapped that pivot there and rejected. I should have left that short at the pivot. I took it off. Uh-oh, Oracle. Yeah, dead on 16K. Not anymore. Actually hit the pivot there directly at 0225 and pulled back. This is the thing. Like, I had a resting short for 6 ticks at 16,225. I took it off. That's kind of how I've been doing the whole the Alpines kind of strategy with the 6 ticks. I've just been using the pivots. I'll just rest in order. I just put a limit order for a short, just looking for 6 ticks at the pivots. And it's been working pretty nicely. You might take a 4 or 5 handle and drawdown, but typically it works. Yes, at Mancini's position. Yeah, 42.50. I think Mancini called 35, and then the next up was a major resistance. 40, 35. What was the next one? I don't remember. There was one in between here. Where did it go? So 1435 more than break upwards, 56 dip. So he's thinking that we could even go to 56 here. Quite possible. Almost back to our entry here. I'd love for this thing to just go. $21 EMA. Yeah. I actually use the 20 SMA typically, but they're usually right in the same spot, pretty close. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you're new here, this is a mechanical trade here. 15-minute opening range break. We did a review on it over the weekend. It's been kind of it's not been running at the percentage, down to 47%, 46, 47 right in there. It was running 51 in the back test, so looking to have some green weeks. Looking to have some green weeks here on this thing. A couple of tough weeks going, so like to see it hold this area, push back up. It's what we'd like to see, but we may not get it. That's why we don't move the stop, though, because if you move the stop, we would be tapped out already. It's the first time it's kind of pulling back into that. Well, I guess it pulled back earlier into that 15-minute range. So it's weird. Why can you let me get out of your short? There you go. What's your target, Juker? Your target's my stop loss, right? 69. Juker's target is my stop loss. MACD shift down. All right. Looking good here. I like the look of this bounce. So let's see here. Let's take a look at this thing here. High, low, high, low, high. So we ran a low finally. So we have a high. We ran a low. So if it moved back above this high, technically that would be a long. I'm not taking it because we're at the high day. Buyers are in control. Never ceases to amaze me. It amazes me how people want to defy what the markets are clearly saying. How's it going, Jackson? How's it going, Jackson? Hey, big guy. Give us the 04s. Give us the 04s. I think we get it right here. Juker, did you cover that short? Let's see. First target 77-ish, but we'll adjust, see what happens. Give us the 04s first, Juker. We can lock in 10. Rejection again at the pivot. I didn't even put the order there again. I put it there this time. Watch what will happen. Ever trade on the tick chart, Roberts? I have. Not recently, though, but I have, yeah. Trades Twitch. Trades Twit. I don't like that that thing failed to get through that pivot that time. Oh, my goodness. Well, I guess we'll see what happens here. So we have a high, we have a low. Like I said, if we break above the high, that would be a long. I'm not sure if I want to put that short on this time. 45, 14, 35 more, then break upwards. 45, 56. Dip. Yeah. Thing is, if we get through the 16,000s here, we probably go quickly. So if we get through the 16,000s, we go quickly, but we're failing. All that effort to try to get through there, and it just didn't happen. No. Stopped out, stopped out. Oh, goodness. What will I do? Well, we give it a try. We gave it a try. Went short 12 at the 2K signal. High, low, high. Excuse me. It just wanted to come stop me out before it started to go higher, huh? That's so dirty. Juker out 970. Our average 970. Nice. Good job, Juker. Good job. Are we going to continue lower here? Or are we going to bounce? Looking like the answer is lower so far. So we're looking for a setup here, guys. We have a high, a low, a high, a low, a high, a low, a high, lower low. We would have needed to push above this high for this to be a long. Right now, I'm currently bullish, and my bias is bullish, so I don't really want to be taking shorts unless we get another leg down. Then maybe we consider taking one. We break this swing low here, and then we'll probably turn bearish a bit. But so right now, I'm only really looking for longs. Because technically speaking, yeah, below here, we just created a swing high. If we break above that high and then back below the low, that would be a short setup. ES needs to get back below 39 again, keeps holding it, hence that's why you close fully with no runners. Yeah, it has held 39 nicely here. $10.17. Okay, let's look at this. Actually, yeah, let me zoom out a little bit. This actually does look like a short. Where's the 5 minute? I'm not even looking at it. Okay, possible gap on the 5 minute here too. Just trying to see what happens here. I mean, looking like a bit of a short to me, but seems like we probably continue lower here, at least for a bit. Kind of looking like a little bit of a short setup here on the 3 minute chart. You have to be kind of, I mean, not huge risk here, right? Take the short at 80. If it pushes back up in the 80, stop at the 02s. $618 here on this leg, possibly. So we are green on every account, guys, except for one so far. We're down 185 from the 15 minute. Took a couple of scalps on that to get a little bit back, but we're up 675 on this take profit account here. 3 scalps. And then we're up $60 on my funded futures. 1 scalp there. And we're up $211 on this express funded. 1 scalp there. 3-wick rejection so far. You need some green before I long. You don't long on a red. Yeah, I saw you said that. Say that you don't long on a red candle. I used to say the same thing, but with this strategy, sometimes you have to. Well, actually, it's kind of the premise of it, right? You push back up, so you're taking the opposite direction typically. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. We are going to be doing a giveaway for the 1,000 subscribers. I decided I'm going to give away $250. And we'll also give away, I'm just going to give it to one person. I could break it down and give it to, 5 people, split it up. But I figure let's just make one person happy. $250. I know that's not huge, guys, but let's be fair. I'm not making any money from this yet, so you have to take what you can get, right? And we're also giving away this tumbler. This is a custom tumbler that my girlfriend made. She does own a small business. Show you guys the link to that momentarily, but I'm expecting this to push back up into the 80 here. Expecting this to push back up to the 80. The tumbler is worth, no, Juker, $1 billion. That's what Donovan says. I haven't seen Donovan in a while, though. I don't know if he's in here still. So technically, this will be a short, right? We have a low. We have a high. We breached this little swing high. We trade back below the low. We haven't taken any trades yet on this strategy. I'm trying to decide whether I want to take this. What is the risk here? 7 handles. It's not bad. Problem with it is I do expect price to revisit the 80. It's kind of what I'm thinking, but it may not. Oh, Trader Oracle, thank you for the $10. Now I made something. Thank you very much, Trader Oracle. It's very nice of you. Oracle is the man. Look at this thing go. Juker, did you hold that short? Nope, you covered. Juker said he would have had $1 billion if he'd held that short. The interesting thing is, if you pull the fib on the entire move, kind of right there at that 50% level on it. So let's see. We did just trade into a pivot. See if we get a bounce here back up into the 50s. That's interesting. We traded right through the pivot there. I'd like to see a push back up here, maybe 55. There it is. We had that camping order. Yeah, I know you closed it, Juker. I was just giving you a hard time. We had that order camping right there at the pivot again. We took like 5 points to draw down, but it came back and gave us the 60 in profit. That's 6 ticks. That's what I'm doing, guys. I'm just going to camp the orders at the pivots, and if it touches it, I'm not even really paying it attention. I didn't even know that I was in that trade until I looked over here. So it took a long at 49. It pulled back 37. So yeah, I guess we did take some drawdown there, but price doesn't typically just push through those pivots without some sort of reaction. Usually it pushes back above or below. Maybe dangerous. We'll see. We got a potential gap here on the 5 minute. Let's check it out. Oh, we actually do have a gap on the 5 minute. Good thing I looked. Wasn't even paying attention there. Shorting hard at the 0.5 bounce. And it's holding that 0.5 on the entire move so far. Yeah, I'm not going to be taking a short at right there. That's too far away. So what do we got? High, low, higher high. Now we broke the low. That actually, I didn't even see that this morning. I'm curious. I mean, we could retrace this entire move, right? ES down to 34s once again, kind of where it was holding at earlier. Pushing back above the pivot here. Volume popping back in right there on the WADA. The Nasdaq just bounced off the VWAP as well right there at the 50. I didn't even notice the VWAP is at 50. Oh, yeah, let me put my order on here. All right, let's figure it out. So the 5-minute does have a gap. So 80 stop will be at 03. So that's 23. See if we can get this in there before it gets to us. 23 times 2 times 4, 184. Profit divided by 292 stop loss. Profit trigger times 2 equals times 0.75. 138. Oops. All right. Now we can put the order on the books. So we'll be taking a short. Let me pull this down so you guys can see. How come you have a runner and on your bracket and you get stopped out, you lose both? I don't know. What do you mean, Kid Poker? So if you have a bracket order for 2 contracts. And, oh, goodness. So let's say you have a bracket order for 2 contracts, and you're saying it stops you out on both. 2 different targets. We have the same stop. You have the same stop on both. What platform are you using there? Is it Ninja, Tradeovate? Because there's different ways to set those up on each of those. So I'll help you with it. But what platform are you using? Let's see here, guys. Do we? Ninja Trader. Yeah, if you have the same stop, then that's probably why. I don't have Ninja open this morning. I'll open it in a minute, Kid Poker, and go over how I set it up. So are you saying when it hits the profit target on the first one, it takes you out of both, or are you saying when it hits the stop? I think you're saying when you have the profit target set up. So it hit your first target and it took you out of both. I'm thinking that's what you're saying. Bring it up, my Ninja. Oh, it hit the stop? Well, I mean, if it hit the stop, then yeah, if you got the same stop set up on both, then it'll take you out of both. This is how I do it, Kid Poker. So let's just add 2 contracts. All right, we're going to go to the stop strategy, and we're just going to go custom. And what I like to do is I do 1 step. You can do 2 steps or 1 step. 2 step, So you set your stop loss up. If your stop loss is 10 ticks on both, then it's gonna stop you out at 10 ticks on both if it hits 10 ticks. Profit trigger on the first one, 20. And then what you can do is the profit trigger on the second one, you'll do like 40. Something like that. But if it hits 10 ticks, it's going to stop you out on both. Or you could do them individually. Sometimes I do it individually where you just add a second one. And that way you could change the stop. But I don't know. It's up to you. Only one stop order? Yeah. Yeah, Hatsfield said you can set it up on Ninja to not use stops that are already in. That's true, too. I usually use a trailing stop. Like when I do mine, what I do is like I like to use a trailing stop. So I'll do like a break even, and then I'll do like an auto trail. Yeah, that's what I was just setting it up. I wasn't even paying attention. So your stop loss number is the number that it follows price behind. That's right. So if it hit 20 ticks, it would follow 10 ticks behind in this situation. Yeah. I haven't used that in a while, but. So this is the 5-minute mechanical strategy over here, guys. Using it on a cash account, 2 micros. So we're looking for this thing to push back up into the 79.80 area. And we'll be taking a short there. I didn't even have Ninja set up today. I forgot. Up 10K, Trader Oracle. Nice. Good job. I am up 675. Yes. On one take profit trader account. We're up 120 on our funded account and 211 on the other funded account. And then we're down on that 15 breakout, 185 15-minute breakout account there. So, nice job, nice job. All right, are you going to make it 20K or are we stopping at 10? What are we doing? Low. So we did breach. Let me clean some of this up. Oh, actually, I'm going to leave that on there. Trying to make sure I haven't missed anything. I haven't yet. Low. There's still some unmitigated areas here. We also have a high, a low, and so if it rebreaches this low and moves back above the high, that's a long. I might feel a little better about taking that than the other way around, but Argentina's new president is based. So instead of losing 150, you lost 300. Oh, I got you. Alpine is debating how much to withdraw. Yeah, I'm listening to him. I don't watch too many YouTubers. I like to listen to people though, like not for what they're doing, just for like, entertainment. If nobody's on, then we listen to music. All right, just took another little scalp right there, bounce off that pivot in the VWAP. Oh, is Nutty streaming today? I didn't know he's streaming today. No, I guess he's not. Yeah, Nutty's yeah, I think he's working. He's at the warehouse or whatever. Yeah, he's been doing green though. I watched his little recap video over the weekend. He was green last week. You get a kick watching the reactions from Young Bloods and Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin. Oh. So if we move, let's see, we got a high, we got a low. That's low, high. So we got to move back above this high for this kind of to be a long. Dope Wreck. We're doing good. I'm doing good. Chat's doing pretty good so far as Trader Oracle's up 10K. I know Juker took a winner. JX was up as well. I'm not sure about Kid Poker. He said he took a $300 loss, but I don't know how he did before that. But we're green on every account except for one. One account we're down 125. Well, we've only traded a few, though. Let's be fair. So we're down 125 on this account. But we're up 120 on our funded, 212 on the other funded. And waiting on the 15-minute or 5-minute to get tagged in here. And I think, oh yeah, 675 on Take Profit Trader. $700 trading gold. Yeah, London looked good. London looked so good last night. I hate that I missed it, but I mean, look at that run up during London there. I mean, a clean setup there on the 3-minute and the 5-minute as well, if you were looking for that silver bullet action. You know, I probably would have just got in right here at the open. Usually that's what I do. Kind of look at the midnight highs. So we had already ran the lows. So I would have definitely been bullish. I would have been targeting that 55 area probably, but so I may not have got the whole move, but I would have got a few points, I'm sure. Maybe. So if we move back above this high, then we're gonna be looking to take a long. And we're going to take the longs off the 50% today, guys, on the 30-second chart. I think I'm going to use the 50%. We may miss some trades doing it that way, but it feels, I don't know, maybe it just feels like the 50% gets hit more often than not. Kangaroo Trader caught that silver bullet. 'Twas nice. Yeah, it looked like an easy read this morning. I mean, you know, looking back, you can always say, oh, of course I would have hit that, but you never know, right? You may not have. But I think I would have been, that's what I would have been watching for. Typically, that's what I do, look for some displacement. Let's see here. Well, we failed to go higher there. Let's push up here to the 80 before we sell here. Push up to the 80, tag me in, and then, yeah, sell down. We're not looking for a huge win today on the 5-minute. I mean, really, it's just, 40, not even 40 handles? Is that 40? No. Yeah, I guess it's 40. 40 something. EMA decision on here on the 2K. 16K will breach ore. Yeah, I like the ore. Oh, let's watch here. Okay. I don't know if I should take the 5-point bounce right here or if I should be taking the midpoint. I'm going to take the midpoint. 49 ticks. All right, let's see if it comes back and gets us. Also want to see how it reacts to this unmitigated area here. I'm not taking that, but $970. So that would have gave us 5 points if we would have taken it off the 30%. So let's see if this thing can pull back and tag us in here. So we're looking to take this off the 50% fib of the manipulation leg. MACD and PSAR went long. Well, let's come back and get me, and then we can go. Then we can go long. The only thing about doing it from the 50% line, if this is a loser, I do have to put these accounts away because it's going to be $300, I think, right? Let's see. Actually, it might be more than that. It's 49. Wait a second. 20 ticks is 100. Never mind. It's 250. 240 something. Let's see if this thing comes back and gets us. I mean, ultimately, we want it to kind of sell, right, once it gets to the 80. So I'd prefer it to come and get us before it hits 80. If it hits 80 first, then I think I'll take this off. I'd like it to come get us first and then go to the 80. Is Alpine short? Looks like is he stuck in a short here? I think he is. The Apex account for the Quan Tower, it needs to be rhythmic, right? Yes. Yes. Yeah, get the rhythmic. Oh, it bounced off the 30 that time. Oh, don't tell me it's just going to do that. See, the time that I choose to do the 50, it won't go to it. Watch. A little bit of sellers coming in here on the WADA over here. Come back and get us and just breach this high. That's all we're asking. EMA in the way. I could have taken it off the 30. It would have already given me my points. That's kind of the things like you have to decide, right? Take it off the 30. It already would have given me my 5 points, but we decided to use the 50 today. On the days where I use the 30, it trades right to the 50 and then goes. So if this thing breaks back above this high here, then I'm going to take the order off. Because at that point, it's kind of remitigated this zone already. Feels bad there, but what can you do? Looks like it's about to break out here. It really does. Should get a push here. There we go. All right, I'm going to take this off. As it came back to the 30, I consider it mitigated at that point. And we'll just move on to the next setup. So if it does break this high, then it does become a long from here as well, because you have a high, swing low. We ran the swing low, so if we rerun the high, then that would also be a long from there. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please help me out by pressing the subscribe button. We appreciate it. This is where I'm like indifferent. I don't know whether I want to take the 50 or the 30. All right, we're going to take the 30 here. Because my stop is below the 50 there quite nicely, then I think the 30 is probably the better play. Oh, you dirty girl. You better not do me like that. You better not one tick me here. Oh, come on. You see that? I know you guys saw that. That thing just wanted to just tease me before it gives me the full 5 handles. Oh, what in the world is going on there? Oh, my goodness. Break even stop. Oh, we got your long? Oh, there it goes. Oh, my goodness. I was like, what in the world is going on there? One tick me. So we could have taken that one off the 50 apparently, right? Because it came back. Didn't it come back and hit the 50? I think it did. See, that's kind of the kick right there. It's like, how do you know which one to take? Oh, no, it didn't quite touch it. So actually the 30 was the play. 30 was the play. 30 was the play. So that one was on these accounts. So we'll put this over here for you guys to be able to see. Didn't quite make it to the 80 there. So we took this on 16, account number 17, 18, 19, 20. $17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So all these. So that's 5 accounts. $100. Trader Oracle cashing out another 2K. Nice. All right, see if we get tagged in short here. Looks like we probably will. I don't know if I love it, right? Don't know if I love it, because if we're looking at this objectively, this pullback into kind of this 50% of this this gap here that we had this morning. Don't know how much we love it, but guess it didn't quite make it back to the 50 there, so we do have more room. If you just looked at that one big push up there altogether, you probably should be fibbing from there, though. From there, we did make it to the 50. I don't know. It's mechanical, so we're going to see what happens. Not a lot of risk on this one. 22 handles, so you're looking at $88. $88 there in risk. Yeah, it looks like Alpine's still in a short over here. From 958. Oh, man, that feels bad. 68.78. That's 22 points in drawdown. Hopefully it sells here for him. Obviously, I like it to sell too. I'm short here from the 80. We have a financial interest in it selling. I didn't know what the word was for a second. The word is interest. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We're trying to push into that 1,000 subscribers. We're going to give away $250 once we reach 1,000 subscribers. We'll have to take a bit of a break around noon. I'm going to go pick my kids up. They're out of school today, so I'm going to get them a little early. Take me probably 30, 40 minutes to pick them up, and then we'll be back. Still got the pivot up there, 16,002. Got to hold here, sell back down would be nice. Doesn't look like that's what it wants to do. You're watching Alpine on the other tab. Yeah, me too. It always feels bad when I see them get caught into those trades like that. That's the thing with that 6-tick strategy. It doesn't work. I'm using it off stream a little bit, but I'm trying to use it a little more. Just taking it off VWAP and off of the pivots. I'm not using it in between, if you will. I don't love this push-up, guys. I don't love it. Still could turn back down. Let's put in a lower high. Looking like it's probably not going to work out, but we'll see what happens. We have scalped the 15-minute back down to $65 here. I guess technically 100 after fees, so 2 more scalps, and we can get that account back to even. Got kids and grandkids coming tomorrow for Thanksgiving. Nice, Wayne. Yeah, I went and bought groceries yesterday for Thanksgiving. Got everything ready to go. Everything ready to go there. So we won't be streaming Thursday as that is Thanksgiving. We might throw in a stream Friday. I'm not quite sure how many trades we'll take, if we take any. Really is going to depend on price action. Might just be a hangout session. We'll see. All right, let's see if this thing's going to continue to push here or not. That's the question. ES at the highs already, though. Something to be aware of. So any weakness here in the ES is going to pull us down. It's kind of what we got to, I hate to say the word hope. We don't hope. But you don't hope in trading. You hope that's where you get killed. Room Beats, subscribe. I thought you were already subscribed, Room. Did you unsubscribe and resubscribe? Mm-hmm. Got caught that time. Yep. Or was you were already subscribed, weren't you, Room? All right, up to the 95s here. Let's see what happens at the pivot. Where's the pivot? 16,002. Might get stopped out here quickly on the 5-minute strategy. Excuse me. I'm going to have to turn back down here quickly. Yeah, that sucks to lose a PA account. I guess he hasn't lost it yet. Looking like it might happen, though, if we break through that 16K. $15,999. Where's that pivot at? 16,002. Tapping the pivot there, popping above. I'm stopped out. We are stopped out there on the 5-minute. Kind of sucks, but expected to kind of happen there. Would expect this thing to trade back below this whole number here. Let's see what happens. It's typically what happens. That first push above does not stick. Let's move this thing. I'm actually going to just close this one out. I don't think I even need it open anymore. I don't think I need it open anymore. All right, let's see if we can push back down into the 90s here. This could be a potential setup over here. Should be able to push back down into the 90s here. Good morning, Crypto Monster. ES on a tear. Yeah, ES up to the 4750s. You not lying. All right, let's get a pullback into the 95s here. Possible. And then maybe we can take a long. Just trying to watch. See some sellers coming in there on the WADA. Need to pull back below that whole number. Not doing it yet. So ES pulling back 46 is off that 47.50 high there. Like I said, I want to see a pullback right back into the mid 90s, maybe 90, something like that there. Test that area. All right, there's the 01s. All right, come on, give me the 95s. We broke July's highs. Nice. This thing should pull back below the whole number there. Oh, actually, I forgot the pivot's right there, so maybe it won't. It actually might not. I forgot that pivot is right there at the 02s. I'd like to see this thing pull back into the 05s here below the pivot. I would like that, and we can take a long potentially. I could just hold this area and go. A little bit of green there on the WADA. ES retracing, trying to get back up to the highs there. Pushing up into the 15s there. So we have a high, we have a low, we have a high. So if it breaks back below this, we like to see it break back below this low. I don't want a long above 16K here just because we have not pulled back yet, right? We pushed above. We've not yet pulled back below the whole number. Yes, there is the pivot there, but I would expect us to pull back into the 90s. Right here at the highs, just seeing what happens. Are we going to break out here? We're going to pull back. Good news. You're requesting 6K to get across 6 PAs. Nice. Blew 2 Bulenox accounts out of the 3. Hey, it happens, right? But get the money while you can there. I want to see this thing trade back below this low here to give us possible setup. It might just go though. Like I said, kind of expecting a pullback below the whole number here, but haven't gotten it yet. That's what we're expecting, though. Yes, at the highs right there, 47.50. See if Mancini's tweeted anything out. 43 first target today tagged. 56 remains target 2. Lock in partial gains and leave runners as always. ES is attempting to push out of its 4-day range. Ideally, bulls want to hold 35 now. We sell back in the range. More chop. You blew 2 PAs in the first 10 minutes, crypto. It happens, right? It happens. Still pushing here. Kind of consolidating here. Let's see if it consolidates and sells back down, or if we just go to the moon. Kind of watching the WADA here. I don't see a whole lot of sellers or a whole lot of buyers on the WADA, but we're not really pulling back either, which is interesting. Means if any buyers kind of come in here, it's probably going to give us a push quickly. If any buyers come in, maybe we retouch that pivot one time. Possible bounce there off that pivot. See if we can pull back into the pivot here, the 02s. I'd like to see a pullback under the whole number there into the 90-95 area. I just don't know that we're going to get it. Just nothing to do right now. If we get below this little swing low here, then we can possibly have a setup at that point. See if we get a red boner candle here below that swing low. Not getting it yet. You think for me, re-enter a long, need to wait for a good retracement, first 20, 30 points. Well, that's what I was thinking, like 90, 95 area, maybe pull back and then push through there. Typically, that first push above that whole number doesn't stick, but have not had that just yet. We've not had it yet. Short 7 on $10 Bulenox trial. Nice. Hopefully it works out there. Let's see. I want to see a push down. I want to see a push back into the mid-90s. That's what I kind of want to see there. Just because that's what we want to see, though, doesn't mean that's what's going to happen. Trampoline on the 2-minute. I just want to see a retouch of the pivot at least at the 02s would be nice. That would put us right below this swing low. Well, actually, it'd be 0150, I guess, 0125. Retouch the pivot. Maybe a little double bottom action. Oh, Let's move this over now. Well, let's see if the trampoline down works. Hey, 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 there we go. Well, didn't quite get through there, but it touched the pivot. It gave us the trampoline right off the pivot there. We trampolined off the pivot. I like it. You know what I had sitting at the pivot? We had that long sitting there. All right, we got that back to green. Well, technically it's still down. What is that? I don't even know. I think it's down like $30 maybe. Never trampoline based on a fat man on YouTube. Entertainment purposes only. Oh, now we're going. We might do it this time. Might do it this time. The only thing I don't understand about Alpine is like, why not just cover this trade? He's $1,000 from blowing the account, so why not just cover? It's a PA account. Just cover and move on. I don't know why you have to hold them until they blow. Just cover. He could have taken a $400 loss at any time, $300, $400, and just scalp back. Ismet, how's it going? If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do got the 90% off Bulenox. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Bulenox. They're not that. I mean, they're not bad. If you want to pick up an extra 3 accounts, use that 90% off Bulenox there. 90% off APEX. 60% off Topstep. Once again, if you are trading with Topstep, please use my link in the description to get your accounts, even if you are not new. It does help me. So there you go. Yeah, Quantire's free. You just got to get that $20 or $25 advanced features. But other than that, I like it. I use the trade copier. You know, I do have a video on it as well, but I use it. I break up the accounts, you know, about five or so per. This one has 7 in it, but most of these just have 4 or 5. 4, and this one has 5. I should have my positions tab open, though. That's the important thing. Cashing out the at the EMA 21 on 2K chart. Nice. I do appreciate everyone that used my code. Thank you. It does help the channel. So it didn't quite get back through that swing low there. This is kind of choppiness anyway that we don't really want to be trading. Feels like it doesn't want to go here, though, doesn't it? Excuse me. Feels like it wants to go for sure. To me, feels that way. Bullish volume popping in here. What is AMP? Oh, for the AMP? No, I don't have one. AMP futures? No. Do we run the highs here? It kind of looks like it wants to, but I don't like buying at the highs here. I still feel like we could get a pullback, right? In fact, why don't we fib this leg? I think kind of from here. This says 80, kind of. Could be. I'm kind of thinking that 90 area, if we could at least retrace to there, would be a nice entry, decent entry for a long. Pair it with the WADA, see what it says. Wants to dive, but EMA's in the way. Low, high. No, actually, high, low, high. Wait a second. Did we miss that? I guess we did miss that one. I didn't even pay no attention to that. High. Actually, no, that's not a low yet. Hasn't been broke. That's right. High. That is a low, though. So that could move back above that high there. That would be interesting. There. Oh, my girlfriend's kid just texted me and said UGA loses to Georgia Tech. He's literally told me that every weekend for like the last 5 weekends. He's an Ohio State fan. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Every week for like 5 weeks. Georgia loses this weekend. Come on, man. Come on, man. He knows better. He knows better than that. Why would you think something crazy like that? I mean, do we push through the highs here? ES looks like it wants to go, honestly. It really does. So ES kind of double, triple top in there. He's tried to get through the highs a couple of times there, unable to make it through there. Got to burst right through there if it's going to go. It's got to go if it's going to go. Sellers popping in over here on the WADA. Does it go? Not going yet. ES pulling back to the 46. Unable to get through that 47.50 right there. Just didn't get through there. See if we get some green popping in here on the WADA. Get this thing going here. See some coming in there. It's about to catapult up or down. Which way? Oracle says down. Up or down? Which way we catapulting? Needs more of a pullback for the explosion. ES is pulling back here. Kind of still in that consolidation range. Cash out of the short at the EMA, you're out. Kind of in an idiot box here, guys, on that 1 minute chart for the last 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, sideways. That's what I'm thinking, Oracle. Kind of a tight range right here. Nothing but buy candles on the 2K chart. Up we go. The dollar's dying. Hey, sometimes they go in the same direction. It happens. You know, occasionally it happens. It's not something that always happens, but it does happen. More mixed signals than your last date. Yeah, it's choppy, guys. I mean, we can see we're just forming this idiot box here. I mean, could we go? Sure, we could. If we trade above this high, that would be a long setup. I don't know that I would take it, though. What's the range here? It's like an 18-point, 17-point range. Let me see somebody. What would be trade size and stop loss? I'm taking a 20-tick stop, 20-tick profit on one contract. Let me see. That's what I'm doing today. We don't always do that, but that's today's stuff that we got going on. So, I mean, if it moves above this high, this would be a setup. But, I mean, look how much work it took to get there. Not in love with it. Actually, high, low, low. Actually, this is a setup inside a setup, technically. It just bounced off the 30. We may take this. We'll see here. I don't mind this one. If this one doesn't work, obviously we don't take any more up here. So tagged in. We want it to go now, obviously. Failure to go higher is not a good sign. This is trading just a kind of a chop range here, so probably a bad idea, but I figure we take it. Need to see some buyers popping in here on the WADA. I don't see any so far. We get back to even on this one, guys. I'm not supposed to, but we might take this off if we get a chance to get out here. Unless I see green on that WADA. All right, I'm going to take that one off for just a small loss. I'll mark that one down. Broke rules. One time we broke the rules there. I didn't love it after looking at it here. But let's see what would have happened, right? We're not supposed to break the rules, but 1125 to 1625. Now it looks like it might have been a bad idea, but let's see. 11. Looks like it might have been a good idea, but we'll see. Breaking the rules is never a good idea, but Predator says rules are made to be broken. And that's what I was playing in my head over here. It was like, rules are made to be broken. Rules are made to be broken. So. This looks like a trade that we'd lose on, but we've had that before, and then it goes. See, Predator, it's your influence over here. Design you don't think the signals are mixed at all. We've been going up since the open. One more time frame higher. Trend is up. As of now, 92-ish breaks the uptrend. You're new for NQ. Let me see. Just start with, you can start with 1 or 2 micros. Let me see. It's probably the easiest thing to do. Start with 1 or 2 micros, just small. So there you go, guys. We would have been stopped out there. So, you can be results oriented and say, I broke the rules there. But you could see the writing on the wall. We kind of had the failure to go higher there. Bouncing off the 04s. Yeah, we're just kind of chopping around here. I mean, that's pretty obvious here on the 30-second chart, going sideways. Let's see if we missed anything on the 1-minute chart today. I did back test the 1-minute chart just last week over the weekend. If you guys missed the results to that. 60% win rate last week would have been $1,900 on 1 mini if you took every entry. High, low, higher high. So even on the 1 minute, this looks like we need a retracement into the 70s here. Nutty's mods. We can make a design knob a mod also. We don't discriminate. I do feel bad for Alpine. I feel like he's in anguish over there. Just like, I don't understand the thought of just losing the account, though. Why not? I mean, we could retrace, right? I mean, we just looked at this objectively. This thing could pull back into the 70, maybe the 80s at least. I can't remember where he's short from. I think I had said it was like 68. Let me see some. He's working. He owns a small business and he's having to go into the warehouse. They're short staffed and very busy. So he's at the warehouse doing some things. A vacation would be nice though. Let's just do it. I'll take a vacation. If you guys are new here and you're not yet subscribed, please help me out. Press that subscribe button. We appreciate it. Oh yeah. Yeah, he has been killing it for sure. I I mean, it feels, I kind of like, at first I was like, that 6 tick thing seems weird, but I don't know. I've been trying it myself and I'm like, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. I guess the thing that you feel bad about is he could have took the 12,000 this morning. Instead, I think he said he'd lose 4,000 off that. So. You took one trade on gold. Nice. I like gold. I might eyeball gold eventually, but not right now. Not right now. We are green if you're just joining us. We're up $85 on 5 accounts. $211 on our express funded account from Topstep. What was the other one? My funded futures. Am I up 120 or I don't remember on that one. Yeah, 120. And then these accounts, I don't think I took any trades on those yet. So these 5 are up 85. And that's all we've taken. Down $80 on the cash account, I think. I think I'm down 80. Yeah, that's the thing. You can look at the WADA and you're seeing a lot of red, but we're not going down, which typically means that a little bit of green comes in here and we pop. It's usually what that means. ES back making another high right now. Seller's kind of trying to pop through here on the WADA. Trying to. I don't have a whole lot of thoughts on gold there. Let me see some. I never traded it. I don't watch it all that often. My only thoughts on gold is I like to have some. I do watch Gold Rush, though. I enjoy that show. If we have any Gold Rush fans in here. I did miss it on Friday, though. We'll catch up on it at some point. The dog's over here whining like, it's not time to go to the bathroom yet, guy. Still got a few minutes. Maybe he just wanted to be petted. But yeah, we may eventually look into gold. I see a lot of people making money on gold, but that doesn't always mean anything, right? Let's see here. I don't know. You watch the Gold Member movie? Sure, we throw that one in there. That counts. I watched that too. That's an old one, right? How old is that Gold Member movie now? That's got to be a while ago. Oh man, what happened? I mean, we were like, I mean, look at this price action, like to the moon, little pullback to the moon, deeper pullback to the moon. Now it's like sideways. We'll just hang out here for a while. We never even retraced below the 16,000. The Canadian dollar futures moves. Haven't seen that one either. Kid Poker, you getting killed today? Yeah, it's one of those days. You've been quiet. I was wondering. It's choppy. Are you just getting chopped up in this action? Excuse me. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm trying to be a little more patient today. Oh, yeah. When I was going over the accounts, forgot to say that we were up 675 on this take profit trader. Kind of put that one to the side. So we made did we double top right there? We double topped 18. ES pissing you off? I hope you didn't short the ES today, because that's tough. That ES has been strong all day. Strong, strong, strong like bull. Strong like bull. Okay, Oracle. Appreciate you watching, man. Appreciate you watching. Thanks a lot. All right, we're going to pop through the highs here on the NAS, approaching the highs there. Yes, it's on trade of 8 crypto. There we go. We popped 20s. Oh, yeah, keeping your stop on. That's perfect. That's all you got to do right there. Keep the losses small if you can. Don't take that stop off. So we ran the highs there, 21. Now we're pulling back just a little bit here. Kind of want to leave. If this thing wants to go higher, you want it to stay above that 16 area, really. You planning to open a cash account too? What are the Topstep? What are the steps and fees? Honestly, I don't know the fees. The cash account's pretty simple. You just fund it. You just go into the account, trade of 8, open a trade of 8 or a Ninja. You know, they're the same thing. You can do it either way. I don't know the exact fees, but you just open a cash account and you go over and you just click on the plus or the little 3 dots on the side and you add funds to it. And other than that, it works the same. I think to trade Nasdaq, you got to have $1,000 per mini. I think that's the $1,000 per mini and $100 per micro. That's why I trade the micros on there. Micros it is. Micros it is. Pulling back. Are we going to... I don't think we're selling, but could pull back. Pulling back here, back into the range. Tried to break out. But yeah, it's simple to set up crypto. Really, really simple. Just open a Trade of 8 account or Ninja. It's the same thing. You can literally use it on both. And fund it, and you're good to go. But I'm not sure the fees. There's no fees to open the account. You do have to pay for the data, which I think is like $12 a month. CME group data, it's like $12 a month. That's the only thing you have to pay for. Withdraw your money the same way. Same way you withdraw your money, same way you put it in there. You just click on, let me look at mine. Yeah, so I mean, literally, let me see here. So yeah, once you fund it, you just go to settings and you'll see withdrawal fund account. I mean, it's literally it. Link your bank account. It's that easy. Simple. Subscriptions, I just have, this is the one I have. I just have 35 cents per micro, 129 per non-micro. You can do it differently, but this is $12 a month for the CME bundle. That's it. You can, if you find yourself taking a bunch of trades, you can do a monthly, you can do a plan that costs you less. But since I'm taking like, 20 trades a month, it doesn't make sense for me to do it. And there you go. Easy peasy. You can sign up for the cash account. Just be careful with the cash account. Really reduce your risk. That's the only thing I would say. You know, stick with the micros, take smaller profits, that sort of thing. It's easy for that money to come and go. It's easy to come, easy to go. I think of it this way. No problem. I think of it this way. I only put in there what I'm willing to lose. And then I don't even think of it as money at that point. Are we going to bounce off the pivot here? Let's see. Looking like we want to touch it at least at a minimum. Bottom of the range there, whole number. Let's see if we bounce. Pivot at the O2s here. Easy peasy on that bounce off the pivot there. You was thinking to take a scalp on this short, but now it's over. Yeah. Well, remember we're in a range here. Let me see some. It's the only thing I would say is just remember, even though we are pulling back here, we are trading in this range. So if you're going to take a short, you want to be short in the top. If you want to take a long, you need to be long in the bottom. All it takes is for one pop out of this range, though, to wreck you. So just keep that in mind. Nice thing is, if you short the bottom or if you short the top, your stop can be very short. If you long the bottom, your stop can be very short. I don't do that because it's, it only takes one move out of that range to kind of wreck you. And it seems like every time I take those trades, it's the time that it moves out of the range. So that's me, though. That's just me. So idiot box. This is what we call an idiot box right here. Not calling anybody an idiot. You can trade it, but it will just chop you up unless you're taking the bottom and selling the top. I call it an idiot box because I'm an idiot. I usually do idiot stuff inside there. Don't diddle in the middle. If you're going to trade this area, buy the bottom, sell the top, sell the bottom, or sell the top, buy the bottom, that sort of thing. How can you get wrecked if you have the stow? Stop. Well, I just mean it could hit your stop. That's all I mean. Could hit your stop. That's all we mean. That's what I mean by wrecked. Not necessarily blow the account. It's just a bad, stop you out of the trade. Just get stopped out. That's all I mean. But buying right there off the pivot and that whole number wouldn't have been a bad look right there. The O2's the pivot, kind of, triple bottom down there before, hit it again. So that wouldn't have been a bad little buy there, 8-9 points. I took a bounce off of it, but just for 6 ticks. All right, everybody, I'm going to go pick my kids up right quick while it's kind of slow here. Action's slow. Probably going to be gone until, 12:30, 12:40. I'll be back. Just going to eat lunch here at the house, so hang out. We will be back. Just going to ring at them, and I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys watching. If you haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please help me out by pressing that subscribe button. We definitely appreciate it. But give me just a little bit here, and I'll be back. All right, we're back. We're back. Whew. Let's see here. Eating a hamburger. Look at AMP as well for personal account. Nice. Check that out. Guys, we pretty much didn't go anywhere, did we? We broke out of the top of the idiot box there. Trading back into it now. Dreadful price action seems. Alpine still in the short, looks like. We'll push back up here. Are we going to sell now or what? Are we going to sell? I'm eating a hamburger, so leaving the camera off. Looking at Blue Sky. I haven't checked them out yet either. Yeah, Apex definitely cheapest. No funding consistency, minimum day payout rules. Real brokerage accounts means. Yeah, that's true. He has pushed up into the 45.50s. Let's kind of see here. See if these sellers start coming in here, pushing this thing back down or not. A little bit here. No funded setup assignment fees. What is that? That's for Blue Sky. Blue Sky, Blue Sky. $250 max withdrawal, no limits. All right, we're done with the burger. Done with the burger. Yeah, there was yeah, we had a $1, I guess the $1 account, the $11 accounts, $10.45 accounts. If you're creating accounts to immediately close them, we may decline your application of future evaluations. That's interesting. Pushing back up here, 20s. Still looking very bullish here on the ES. Kind of expect maybe a decent pullback here during lunch, but not got it yet. Kind of turning that idiot box into a little bit of support here. Just kind of watching here, guys, see if this thing's gonna what it's gonna do. It's not really an area I want to be taking trades, to be honest. But let's kind of see what happens. We still have this unmitigated area down here that we've not really traded back into yet. Expecting maybe a pullback here, but 3-minute chart, very, very tight. Joy Freedom, next move after lunch. Yeah. Probably. Sellers finally popping in here. Let's see if this thing can push back below the 10s here. Sellers trying to pop in here, trying to push us back into that range here. Pushing down. Can we get into the 10s? Testing the 15s here. Sellers there on the WADA. Thinking we see the 10s here. Seller's still looking okay here. I was thinking we get move into the 10s. Yeah, probably going to be the next move after lunch there. Not really anything going on here. I tried to get that move down into the 10s. Didn't quite get it. Struggling to do anything here, guys. This thing is just going sideways. Sideways. It's kind of chopping around here, guys. Not really doing much. This is really kind of annoying. If you're just now joining us, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We are green on the day. We're up 211 on one funded account, 120 on another, 675 on take profit, 85 across 5 APEX accounts, and we're down. Well, we're down basically $85 on the 15-minute strategy that failed this morning, and we're down $80 on the cash account. I think it was $80 on the cash account. How much was it? Cash account 96. Sellers coming in there now, finally. You got the you got the pivot point down there at the 02s. Are we going to touch the pivot point here? Right back into the idiot box here. Kind of popped out of it there for a minute and then just almost really moved out of it and then just traded back into the same zone here. Kind of hard to know what's really going to be happening. A few minutes here, 12, 13 minutes, and we'll be able to, we'll probably get some action. Maybe 1:30 at the latest. Just a lot of consolidation here since 11 o'clock this morning. Last hour and 45 minutes or so, just consolidation. We had that nice little burst up there, but that's it. Yeah, we broke 16,000. Not to the downside, JX, but to the upside for sure. 16,000 to the downside's been a stone wall. Tested it once, 3-4 times. Kind of grinding down here. Oh, yeah, let's remember that. Thanks, Mad Moxie. Bonds at 1. Bond auction, 1 o'clock. You were alone before it broke out, but got caught by the pullback. We do have that bond auction at 1 o'clock, right? $20-year bond auction, 10 minutes. Big 15-minute fair value gap. Let's see. Yeah, there is. I mean, that's got to pull back maybe into the 90. That would make sense. You also have a pretty big order block there. Grab a coffee. Oh, did I lower it? I don't think so. This must be. I turned it up a bit there. Let's see. Let me check the audio here. Let me see. Hello. Testing. 1, 2. I don't know. It seems okay to me. I could be wrong. Anybody else having a problem hearing me? Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, just let me know if y'all can't really hear me all that well. That's why I usually keep the mic right in front of my mouth. It may have just been a little further away. Yeah, it could be. I just been talking lower. Who knows? I did turn it up a little bit, though. Turned it up a little bit, so maybe that'll help. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm like a monk. Stark's mom, thanks. I don't know why. I don't have the gain turned up on this mic very much. I could probably turn it up more and make it a lot more sensitive. I don't know. I haven't messed with it all that much. Let me see here, though. Hold on. Hello. Is that better? All right. We want you guys to be able to hear us. Yeah, we'll wait for that little bond auction to come and go, and then we'll see what happens from there. Do you guys think that bond auction is going to force us into a sell here? Or no? Is it going to push us up? A dip and a rip? You gave some of the green back there, JX? Buy stop and sell stop time. Not for me. I'm not going to participate. Not going to participate yet. Choppy, choppy, choppy. I mean, this is just dreadful since 11. Just sideways. Hard to make money here. I mean, if you took this long off the bottom, you had a little short stop loss, then you could have made money there. But I'd feel much more comfortable about longing the bottom than I would about shorting the top there. Got about 4 minutes here until this news. Let's see what happens at the news. It's either going to go up, down, or sideways, right? 3 options. Maybe you're right. Maybe we get a quick pullback into that 90. Hell, it's actually just the 16,000 area. Maybe we pull back into the 16,000, the 90s maybe, and then we move back towards the highs. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. If you guys are new here, we do stream 5 days a week live. We did miss the London session last night, but don't plan on missing it tonight or tomorrow morning. 9:15 a.m., 3 a.m. Eastern. Join us. If you have not yet subscribed, please subscribe. It helps the channel. We do appreciate it. Oh. Getting killed still. Come on, Kid Poker, you can do it. Get it back to even. Don't overtrade, though. I've been very patient today. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. We've really scaled back the aggression there because, I don't know, I felt like today was going to be a day where we probably should kind of scale back a little bit on the aggression. So we've only taken one entry on this this price action strategy. Being less aggressive there. But maybe we'll be a little more aggressive after 1 o'clock here if we get some better price action. Better price action is the key. If we get that, then we're good to go. Captain Obvious says probably going to be a slow week. I guess traditionally they say it's a very bullish week, though. I don't know, though. Yeah, it could be slow. I mean, this morning we had nice price action until 11, and then it just died. But I mean, right there at open, we had that nice rip, pull back, rip some more, pull back again, rip some more. So, and then 11 o'clock came and it said, put the brakes on. Put the brakes on. Put the brakes on for good. All right, here we go. See what happens. Dip and a rip, maybe. Dip out of the zone here. Maybe retest this 85 area and then go. Or better guess is probably nothing happens, right? That very well could be. Maybe nothing. I know it caused some volatility last week. I think that was the 10-year. But there may be no volatility today on this. Might not do anything. Let's see. Let's see what it does. See some sellers popping in here. There's 1 o'clock. And it's a dud. Didn't do anything. did nothing as far as I can tell so far. I don't know if the numbers came out yet, though. I don't see them yet. Emmanuel blew a Veterans Day sell eval. Well, I mean, you got it cheap, Emmanuel. It's fine. And plus, you got the other sales going on right now. Just load up. Now's the time to get those things going. Now's the time to get them going. Wiz No Fear, late to the party. Late to the party. That's all right. You ain't missed much. I mean, you know, we had that big move up this morning. Yeah. But since 11, there's been no party. We just been idiot boxing. Idiot boxing us to death. Hard to make money in the idiot box. You can, but it's hard. It's hard to know. All right, now we're getting some volume. Little spike. That was interesting. Yes, almost to the high there. Nasdaq lagging a bit. Yeah, we're going to have to adjust that volume. That was way loud in my ear. That was way too loud in the old ears there. The design knob said, wee. Yeah, I guess we now got the volatility. Pushing the highs here. I'm going to move my WADA over here. Alpine Blue, 2 PAs and 2 evals. Now he will be having an $8,000 payout only. Yeah, it sucks. Kind of felt like this thing was going to go. I thought we'd have a bit of a dip and then go, but yes, just tapped that 56, which is major resistance per Mancini. It's a very strong resistance area there. So bond sales went well. Nice little push up there. Well, I think he might have needed the trade day, but do got a next pivot up there at 63. What a move! Yeah, bond settlement. It was delayed. I was waiting on it at 1, but it's a little bit of a delay there. We got a pivot up here at the 63. Do we touch that? Right here at the 50. Just watching the WADA here to see. Seller's trying to, yeah, it was full of woulda moves. Except for the last 2 hours. Question now is, do we continue higher? Non-farm payrolls, not alone. That's right. Do we continue higher or do we pull back here? Hard to short up here, but you could. One could. Holding up there at the 50 so far. It's not a day to short, though, I don't believe. I think it's pretty much a long day. Buy the pullbacks there. All right, Predator. We will see you next time. Thanks for watching, man. Get another breakout here. ES trying to push back up here to the highs once again. 56 major resistance there on the ES. Oh, let's kind of see what happens. That's all we're waiting for here. Looking for a proper setup. ES about to test that 56 once again. Design knob, gap and goes. No matter how small or the most potent bullish pattern there is, once it doesn't look above and fell, buyers can be in literally, yeah, all day long. Yeah, it's one of those days where you could have just got long at open. For sure. Let's see if the ES gets through those 56s. See if the ES can get through there or not. What? Let me do this here. Not that one. We need, no, that's the one we're on, right? Oh. I'm on the wrong chart, guys. Supposed to be on this chart. Yeah. How was I on the 1 minute chart there? I had no idea I was on the 1 minute chart. I don't know how that happened. Oh well. Might have missed some setups there. I was on the 1 minute. I didn't even notice. I did not even notice that. Further scaling if you are showing consistency in your trading withdrawals needing more size. Blue sky. My volume's low again. I don't know. Can you hear me now? I don't know why. Why would it be low? Let me check this out myself here. Hold on. Six accounts. Maybe I just have to talk right into the... Hello. I don't know. My computer was being weird earlier, so maybe I just need to talk a little louder. I might take a look at it when I get off the stream today and see what's going on with it. Maybe change some of the settings. I had to unhook everything this morning to get the case open and all that good stuff. So right here at the pivot at 63, 64 area. We pushed above to 68, pulled back down 61. That sucks he blew all those. I'm not sure why. I think I'm just not talking loud enough. It's fine. I'll adjust it later. Try to keep my voice a little louder if we can. Just try to keep the voice a little louder. It'll be all right. You don't want to tell anyone how to trade, but at the same time, you don't want to see someone go from frying pan to the fire. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing, design. I'm like, I would have probably covered at 8 or 10 points at that point. I mean, you can just scalp it back, right? No matter what it is. You can always just scalp it back. Sometimes it's easier just to get out, try to scalp it back, and not even starting from zero because it's already a funded account. ES up to the 56s here. See if it gets through that area. I don't like a long up here. I don't like a short either. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please help me out. Subscribe there. Thank you. It does help the channel. We do appreciate it. 64. We're going to hold that 64, hold above that pivot here. I'm sure he's taken a lot of crap in his stream today about it. So it's just one of those things. Are we going to hold the 64 here? Pivot right there. Are we just going to move back below it, reject it here, and sell down? Let's see. Sellers coming in on the WADA there. ES pulling back off the 57 50s down to 55s. Oh, yeah, he's still got $8,000. Yeah, you're not wrong, Juker. 8,000's more than I got in payouts. So he's doing something right. He says, he's honest. I mean, he says, hey, this is a very risky strategy. You can lose the accounts at any time. He's very well aware of that. So yeah, using the prop firms. That's right, Juker. Sellers popping in there, losing that 64. I mean, technically, this was a high, low. Mm. See if we get back above that 64 there. If we bounce right off that and continue to sell down here, let's see what happens. Testing the 64 here. A little bit of green there on the WADA. See if we can. There we go. Oh, yeah. You've blown accounts that were really easy for multiple. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Well, I haven't blown a lot, but some. No follow through on anything. Yep. Ready. Hot Streak says market is expanding. ES to 4,600 would seem reasonable today. I'm loaded in on calls early around 10 a.m. Trailing stops at this point. Have a great day. Going very similar to last week. Expansion on Monday and chop throughout. Yeah, it's longs are the thing today, right? I think I've taken a couple of scalp shorts, but not much. The uptrend is still intact all the way to 16,002. Don't mistake pullbacks for a reversal. You made that mistake many times in the past on trade days, on trend days. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see much here that would say that, you know. I mean, just that open here. I would expect us to turn this area kind of into some support, though, really. I mean, if they're all that consolidation there, you know, I'd probably think that we'd stay above that on any pullback. I mean, we could probably test the low end of it, but that would be that 16,000 area. But we shall see. We shall see. We'll see what happens, what price wants to do. Okay, so low, high. Wait. Low, high, low, low, high. I don't know. I don't love a short here. This might be a short setup, but I don't think I'm gonna take it. Could turn into a short setup here, but I'm probably not gonna take it. You don't think 16K is gonna be revisited anytime soon? Very well could be. I mean, you never know, right? We're not that far away from it. Doesn't seem like, you know, we're going to have a 60-point sell, but you never know. Get back above that 464 area there, we can get going. Maybe. That's where the pivot is. me check out that 15-minute right quick. Make sure I'm not missing anything on that. Just created another big gap on the 15-minute there. Working on it now. 10 minutes left on this candle. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Crypto Monster, the reason they won't dump it is that already many people loaded on shorts. The market makers won't want to pay them out if retraced all the way down. Just waiting, guys. If this thing moves back above, let's take a look at this. So we have a high, a low. So if it moves back above this high, that technically would be a long setup. Let's see. High, a low. Actually, if it moves above this high, this would actually be, that actually would be a setup there, I believe. No, wait. Is that a high? No, that's not a high. Wait a second. No. No, it would have to move above that high. The rest of the week might be worse than today. The best risk to reward trades are when we're overextended like this and the general retail traders keep saying it will go up. Find an area with proper setup and take it. Let's hope not. A little volume popping in here on the WADA. Still hanging out right at that pivot, though. Volume popping in here on the WADA. Trying to go. Unable to go so far. Want to act smart and short the top, you will get a dildo. What? Jack said, what? Ding, ding, ding. There we go. Oh, I don't know if I want to take the 30 or the 50 here. All right, the 30 puts my stop. I think I'm going to take the 50. Because I don't like where the 30 put my stop at. I don't want my stop to be just below the 50 point. Juker said no indicators for him. He has an indicator. He just says, what's methodical? Methodical's long. All right, I'm short. Perfect. He just fades me every time. You must not reopen the charts, JX. Yes, do not do it. I mean, ES pushed through the 56s there. It's almost up to the 58s now. Obviously, see Nasdaq up to the 80s almost, 76. Risking a little more here. We did take some more trades over here on this, not that account, obviously, but these accounts. Took a little trade on those. I don't remember which one we were trading this morning. That one. So I got it back to green. That's the one we took the 15-minute on. We're up 120 on 3, and then whatever that one is on that one, 185. You shall not be tempted. The current price action is not tradable for me personally. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing there, Juker. I'm not sure I love this myself. That's why I'm like, if this touches the 30 and goes without me, I'm okay with it. You know, I feel much better about the 50 entry there. It's a bit of more of risk, but I think if it touches the 30, 66.50, my stop would be just below the 50 point. So I don't love that. So even if it touches the 30 and goes, I'm fine with missing out. So let's see what happens here. See if we get tagged in. Obviously, if it touches the 30 and it goes 5 handles without us, then we'll take this off. So we'll consider that a missed trade. Although it kind of has an unwillingness to go lower right here. And actually 62. You know what, guys? I might move this up to the 30. I just realized 64 is the pivot. So theoretically, if it did break the 64, I actually don't mind the stop being there because it's below 64, which is where the pivot is. So we'll take it off the 30% line. So let's see what happens. Hot Streak says, on days I don't trade, I like to go back out of the charts and look at the daily, weekly. Price will move to areas of interest, gaps, and such from one to the other. Makes sense. Ignore everything in the middle. Just ignore everything in the middle. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Helps the channel. We do appreciate it. I'm okay with them shorting the top crypto. Let's let everybody do it. I mean, it could dump. We don't want it to dump. Come to the 66.25. Tag us in and just take us back to the 71.50. We're not asking for much. That's all we need. Yeah, higher time frames and swing. Well, you have to pretty much be a scalper, JX, on these prop firms for sure. You don't have to be, but intraday scalper is pretty much what everybody is that trades those, including me. Emmanuel says, any other big sales other than APEX? Yeah, Bulenox have a 90% off, Emmanuel. Topstep is Topstep 70% off now? Dope Rec. Link in the description for all three of those. I got the code for Bulenox, code for APEX, and the link to Topstep, whatever they're having. 455.86 plus one free month. Dope Rec. I haven't checked Topstep today. Did they announce the sale? Let's check it. Goodness, not got tagged in on this yet. I hate it when it takes this long to get tagged in on. There's a few ticks away from tagging us in there. What? 1.5. 5 ticks. Blue Sky does a background check as well. Make sure you're not a felon. No felons allowed. JX. $16,100. Yeah, I mean, we're not that far away. 30 points. It might. It could. Dobrek, I don't see that sell anywhere. Where are you seeing that at? Let me look in the Discord. Come on, come back down and tag me in and go. If we do win on this side of an account, so we'll put these away for the day and move on to the top steps. Oh, you just got an email? Let me check it. Did I throw it away? I know I deleted a Topstep email earlier without reading it. Maybe I threw it away. Or maybe only Dope Rec gets the sell. This price action is dreadful, guys. Oh, it's an email from TradingView. Yeah, I saw the TradingView sell. I'm sure Topstep will do something, though. I think we hear something from them this week. The dog's barking. That means something's going to happen. I don't know what it means, whether he's saying kill the trade, take the order off, or whether he's saying add more contracts. Anybody speak dog? Huh. I mean, this is just. You got a couple of smaller potential setups in the middle here, but like, just tag us in here and go. There we go. Tagged in. All right, let's see what happens. We do have the pivot right here at the 64s as well, so hopefully we can just hold this pivot and push right back up into the 71s there. Kind of watching the water here. Don't see any buyers yet. Hold that pivot there, 64. Hold it. Push, bounce off the pivot there, right up into the 72s. That's all we want. Study time, 600 subs. Yeah, thanks. Trying our best, study time, doing all that we can. We appreciate it, guys. We appreciate all that you do. See some green here on the WADA. Just need to see a little more. Push us into the 72s there. Come on, WADA. You can do it. Come on, buyers. You can do it. ES trying to push there back into the high of day, 58s. Nasdaq lagging behind a little bit. Alpine got his withdrawal approved. Just over an hour. Nice. Nice. Come on. Let's get right back into the 72s. I mean, you would think this thing would want to go, but at least back up that way. I was kind of watching the WADA there. I want to see the green come back in. We need like two or green, a couple of green wicks here come in on that WADA. Not really seeing any right now. Two or more greens in a row. And that's a lot of red there on the WADA. There comes some green. All right, we need one more big green bar. Come on. Push it up. We need that green boner candle to the upside here. Just a 10-point boner candle. That'll do. And just kind of grinding lower here. We need it to hold that 64 level and go. Tapping off that pivot twice there. You got to hold that pivot. Let's go. Buyers popping in now. Come on, you can do it. I see green there on the WADA now. Guys, I've never struggled so hard to get 5 points. Like, that was like pulling teeth right there. That was absolutely ridiculous. I've never struggled so hard for 5 points. That's how dreadful price action is. That is crazy. I mean, we've navigated through it today. We've done well, but it's just like, oh, my goodness. Kind of give you guys a quick rundown if you're new here, if you just joined us. First of all, if you just joined us, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. So these 4 accounts, well, this one's up 185, but the other 3 are going to be at 120. These accounts are now going to be up 185, all 5. There you go. Show you guys each of those. This My Funded Futures account, which is a funded account, is up 120. And I've not taken a single trade on the Topstep accounts today. Those are up next. And we're up 675 on the Take Profit Trader, 211 on our Express Funded account. So green everywhere, except for the cash account, down $96, I believe. Study time. Today's been weird. Yeah. It's definitely been a weird day. The price, I mean, obviously bullish, right? It's a bullish day. I don't see any reason really to be shorting, but one could if you wanted. All right, then we're going to switch over to the Topstep accounts now. See if we can't find something interesting here. I'm probably going to be pretty patient with these. Oh, let's take a look at that and see if that 15-minute, if I had taken the 50, if that would have been a better entry there, if we would have got paid there. I'm not sure. Let's see, high. high, low. So this is so it would have hit the 50 here. Might have made it. Might not have. Going good, going good. Phoenix, we're green. Green all over the place. 185 times 5, whatever that is. Let's call it 1,000. 120 times 4. We'll call that 500. 675 on Take Profit Trader. And 211 on one funded and 120 on another funded. Down $94 on the 5-minute strategy this morning. It's the only red account so far. Been a lot more patient today, taking these trades only if I like it, only if I'm liking the trade. There's been setups that I haven't taken. Only looking for longs today. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Phoenix. You passed 2 more Apex evals and at the halfway mark with Topstep. Perfect. I'm going to load up on Apex evals myself, but I'm going to not start those until next week. I don't know that I'm going to take this trade up here anyway, even if it, let's see here. Let's look a little deeper. For breaks above this, it would be another long setup, but I'm not going to take it. I don't want to take 2 trades from the same zone. I don't think. Especially not as much as that chart that like struggled to get there. I'm going to go back and back test one new thing tonight. Maybe not. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. But I'm curious about something, a twist, a kind of a play on this same strategy. I'll show it to you guys tomorrow if I end up doing it. It's going to be a bit more risky, but we'll see how it works. How's everybody else doing today? Everybody else green? Green, red, even? Didn't take any trades? I know Juker's green. Pretty sure JX is green. Oracle was in here earlier. He was green. I think crypto is green. Got a payout. You took that payout today, right, crypto? JX is pretty sure it's green. Juker's waiting for something to happen. Study time, green on Topstep and blue sky, last ones to fund. Nice. Good job, study time. Good job. Still holding that pivot right there at the 64. Let's see if we continue to hold that. Not quite getting back to the pivot yet. All right, tapping onto the fifth 65 there. Pivot's at 64, so there we go. Took another scalp off that pivot. Took another scalp off the pivot there, guys. I told you guys, that's what I'm doing with that 6-tick stuff. Scalping right off the pivot. So 180 on that one, 245 on that one, and the rest of them are at 180. I think I'll be done with these accounts today. We'll trade tomorrow, then taking the rest of the week off, so it would be nice to get something proper at least. Yeah. Holding that 64 pivot strong there, guys. If you see this, that's like with the Alpine 6-tick. I mean, I like it off the pivots, right? Look at this pivot. So the pivot's at 64. How many times has this touched the pivot and bounced and offered you? Let's just look from here. Touch the pivot, rejected, got your 6 ticks. Push through, touch the pivot, rejected, got your 6 ticks. Touch the pivot, bounced, got the 6 ticks. I front run it here at 64.50. Touched it and bounced. So I don't know. On the pivot, I kind of like it. I like it. I just camp an order there and see how it does. Like even here, if you took the short, yes, it put you in some drawdown, but it eventually gave you the 6 ticks. Same thing here. Took the short again, it gave it to you again. Same thing here. If you took it again, yeah, you took 8-9 points of drawdown, but then it came back down. These pivots just really they really do have a reaction there, you know. Now this is one right here where I don't know if you would have got 6 ticks off that one. Nope, 2 ticks. No, actually, yeah, it did right here. It touched here, pulled back, pushed above, then pulled back. So yeah, that actually. So every one of these would have paid. You would have taken some drawdown, but I guess as expected with that strategy, a little drawdown, right? It's kind of idiot box in here now, once again. We've taken 3 trades today. One, I'm going to call it a break-even trade. We lost $15. I broke the rules and took it off. It would have been a loser. So we're going to call that a break-even. And then 2 winners on this strategy. That's all we've taken so far today. Only thing you do not particularly like about Blue Sky is a $1,000 daily loss limit. You can work with that, though, JX. You really can. You have to size down. 1 contract or 1 mini or 5 micros, something like that. Holding up there at the 64 again. Got in your first trade of the day. You already feel like I long the top. I think you're okay here, Captain Obvious. Where are you long from? Why would one have the daily drawdown? Just make it 1,000 and call it a day. Well, yeah. That's a good point there, GX. I guess they'll say it's protecting you, but really, we both know what it is. I don't like it either because it does reduce me to like one contract. I still take 2 contracts a lot of times anyway because I'm only looking for scalps. But Mancini says today's action is further example why I tweeted a few days that overbought is never a sell signal. The opposite. It is a confirmation and defining feature of strong markets. A support must fail to see any sell momentum, any strong momentum shift. For now, that is 45.35. Ride long runners until then. Long 16.064. Oh, you're looking okay right now. If it doesn't fail the account, okay, a safety net. Yeah, that's Topstep doesn't fail the account. Does Blue Sky fail the account if you hit 1K? Yeah. Yeah, I like Mancini's information. That's why I follow him. His information is always on point. It's not just the tweets. Like you can just kind of zoom in on his tweets that he makes. But his newsletter, which I do post in my Discord, I post it here too sometimes. But if you go in there and you read it, I mean, he's really in depth. Look how long this newsletter is. I don't sit here and read the whole thing, but it's very, very in depth and good information. So if you guys aren't following Mancini, you should probably check him out, especially if you trade the ES. Even if you don't, I don't really trade the ES, and I still read his stuff. It gives you context, right, that you can still use for the Nasdaq. I'm not taking any trades as long as we're in this idiot box, guys. Nothing. We don't have news today, do we? I don't think there's any more news today. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do have the link to Topstep and the codes for the 90% off Bulenox and APEX down below. If you are also already a Topstep account holder, please use my link if you purchase a new account. It does help the channel. We do have the link to the Discord down below as well. It's $10 a month. Using the Discord, I'm posting information in there daily. We just kind of started it, but I got a lot of indicators posted in there for free for you guys if you're interested in it. There will literally be hundreds of indicators in there when I'm done. So, got quite a few in there right now. Pushing back up here. Let's just see here. Testing the top of the range. Highs a day. You have three funded accounts with Blue Sky? Nice. You're fine. JX. Could pick you up some Blue Skies. I've never tried them, but seems reasonable. Kind of a double top here. Look like we're going to push through the highs here. There we go. Let's see. I mean, we got a setup here, but I already said I'm not taking it in this zone, but this would have been push through the high. Let's just see if it would have worked. I'm not going to take it, but let's just look and see. 72.50, and then see if you would have got 77.50 or not. Tagged in. If we were taking it, we'd be tagged in. Looking for 77.50. You might just go quick. I just don't like taking more than one trade in this range. Obviously, stop would be at 67.50 here. That actually looks okay for a move into the 77s here. Don't see a whole lot of green yet, but I don't think it takes much. Too hard to get the move here. You're so happy you trade CL on days like this. Would fall asleep. Yeah, it's pretty rough today. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Still didn't hit it. Might hit the stop there if we would have taken it. Let's see. I think it actually would probably end up being a winner, but we'll see here. We'll see what it does. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please help me out. Hit that subscribe button for me. We do trade live 5 days a week if you're new here. We are here every day, open to close for the New York. Although today, I'm going to be honest with you guys, it's pushing my limits on being able to stay in front of this computer until 4. Unless price action starts to get better. Good thing I didn't take that. Looks like we probably would get stopped. Hit that 0.5. Tony, you're green. I'm green. Everyone's green. Green here, green there, green everywhere. Let's go. Starting next year, I'll trade London open until New York close. That might be a stretch, Juker. Although, to be honest with you, London to New York's not, I mean, that stretch right there, it's not as bad as people make it out to be as far as, typically you get some moves, right? All right, look at this thing. Okay, 2 more ticks. Rick Sanchez, when you walk away is when it rips. You're not wrong. That's what happens in London. I walk away at like 4:15 at the latest usually. And then I wake up the next morning and like 4:18, it's like 40-point ripper. I'm like, where were you at 3:15? Although I hear there's a macro that turns on. I don't know if this is true or not, but somebody told me that a macro, so that would have been a winner right there, guys. A macro turns on at 4:03 a.m. Has anybody ever heard that? 4:03 Eastern. There's a macro. I don't know if I believe in those or not. What are you guys' thoughts on those? I've never looked at it to see, like, if that's true, but someone did tell me that. Maybe it's true. I don't know. You just put alerts. Go take a nap. I'd sleep through the alert, though, Juker. It's the problem. All right, let's take this off. If we would have taken it off the 30, it would have been a winner. If we would have taken it off the 50, it would have been a winner. I mean, that's always the case, right? When you don't take it, it pays. So we missed out on that one. Using our discretion, we missed that one. That's how she goes. That's how she goes. It feels like a Tuesday, does it not? To you guys, Tuesdays are usually kind of like this, like slow and grindy. We've had some moves. That's for sure, but it's been grindy. Seems stuck here. Might pull back, but no way I'm shorting until there's some sort of downtrend, downward confirmation. Do I trade gold? Study time says. No, I don't. I should, but I don't. Juker trades it, though. There's a few people in here that do trade gold. There's a few people in here that trade it. I mean, I've looked at it. I've never pressed the button on it. But I hear good things about it. NVIDIA holding us up. What's going on with NVIDIA? It's funny because one of my friend who's swing trades, he had NVIDIA. I don't remember the exact price, but super low, super cheap. And he sold, and then it took off. Got the idiot box holding up here. Unable to get out of that idiot box right now. You like the training on Epteros? Whoever just subscribed, thank you. Didn't get a notification, so your account must be private. If it was you, feel free to chat down below. Yeah, it's $500 now. So I haven't looked at it in forever. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask him. I want to say he was in NVIDIA in the $30 range. It was really, really cheap. It's been a while. He sold. He tells me about it all the time. I don't remember exactly where it was, but if I would only held. Well, you didn't. Oh, Microsoft is popping. It's propping us up too. JX, shh, keep it down. Thank you, though. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there was a long time there where I streamed to like 2 or 3 people, nobody commenting. Quite a while. It's been a grind, but we stick to it. Do we dare try to get a bounce off the 64s again, guys? That's the question. I don't know. 1 million. Let's roll. Juker said he'd been in 10 Bitcoins at 3,700 if you only held 60K. Yeah. Yeah, I think JX, I think I started the channel I think the first live stream I had, I think maybe 11 or 12 subscribers, just family and a few friends. And that's it. Look at that. Look at that bounce, guys. Let's see. Hit the 64. Let's see what happens. See if you would have got 6 ticks there. I don't know. It pushed back up, but I don't know if it gave 6 ticks. I'll have to look on the smaller time frame to see. It probably would. I think that little push back up right there would have gave it to you. Yep. 64, and it moved back up to 65 and a quarter. No, 65.75. Looks like you would have got it. Still probably will bounce here. I was at a casino, Juker, playing poker, and there was a guy yelling about Bitcoin when it was at like $1,100. He's like, oh, yeah, Bitcoin's the next big thing. He was a truck driver. I remember him specifically because he had a hat on that said YAK. It just had the YAK on his hat. And he said it was, you already know. That's what it stood for. I don't remember the guy's name, but his shirt on that said you already know also. I'm sure there's been a lot of Bitcoin lost, a lot of crypto lost. I don't know if I mean, technically this is a short setup, right? We have a low. We have a high. We have a low. I still feel like this is in the same range though, right? And in order for me to get tagged in, we have to get back above the pivot. Yeah, JX, if you were in at 8 cents, that's crazy. Touching the pivot here again. I don't know if I like this. We pushed below the pivot. We'd have to push back above the pivot, get tagged in short. 68. You would need to push back below the pivot. I'm not going to take this, guys. In fact, I'm going to take it off here. I don't even want to be tempted. I don't even want to be tempted to take that. So I rejected that pivot once again. I do expect it to move back above the pivot here. Little lightsaber back above the pivot there. And now you definitely would have got your 6 ticks. In both directions if you had taken it. Took a little drawdown there if you did. All right, get a little pop here. I think we probably would have been tagged in there. And probably tagged out just as quick. All right, we're for sure putting these away now. Just took another scalp on that move up. Just another scalper. So up 240 on 3 accounts and 305 on 1. Took another little scalp there on that push up. Quick and easy. See if we're going to pull back now or not. Holding up here at the pivot once again. We got kind of held that pivot, right? Pulled back. That's still kind of holding it. 64 there. You got the VWAP all the way down at 970. It's 100 points below us, basically. 90 points. Where's the VWAP on the ES? Is it way down there? I don't have it. Oh, it's all the way down at 45.41. 20 points to the downside. So, yeah, we would have been tagged in there. I don't know that we would have. Let me look at it. Let's refib it. I'm just curious. So, we would have been tagged in at 67. Yeah. 67.50. Yeah, so we would have been stopped out there on that one. Unless you took it off the 50, you'd still be in it. But we would have probably taken it off the 30. I'm only keeping this zone here, guys, just to remind me that I'm not taking entries in this zone on the strategy. It's just a reminder. So just as a reminder not to do the wrong thing. All right, about to retest that pivot once again. Unfortunately, this is not great price action. I mean, we had that move up there. We idiot boxed here from 11 to what, 2, 1, and this nice pump up, and then we just another consolidation zone. Maybe for another leg up. ES up to the 60.75. That's the high. It's moving back towards the highs now. So just kind of waiting for something to happen here. Waiting for something to happen good. Get us out of this range one way or the other. The upside seems more likely. Got 7 minutes left on this 15-minute candle here. Trying to watch this here. 15-minute. Certainly look like we're probably about to move through the highs once again. It's kind of what it looks like. Looks like we could pull back into the 50s possible. Thought that's what we would do here. I mean, looking like she wants to go through the highs here. It's kind of what it's looking like. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go ahead and pick the account with the lowest balance to reduce risk here this afternoon. I think I'm going to pick the account with the lowest balance and trade that. Just ran the highs again. Which accounts are these? Nope. I think it's these that have the lowest balance. All right. I have to go through here and see which one of these has the lowest balance. 500, 350, 953, so 56. 56 has the lowest balance. I think that's what we're going to do. High, a low. Yep. That is in the same zone, though. Give it a try here. Seems reasonable. Just going to take this on one account. Off the 70. See what happens here off the 70. This kind of is in that same zone, but feel okay about taking it on just a single account. ES double top there, didn't make a new high. Nasdaq ran the high by a few ticks. Ran the high by just a few ticks. Got an imbalance right there. Repainted that right quick. Let's see what happens here. Didn't tag us in yet. Already running back up. I don't know if I love that. It already. Yeah, I don't think I high, low. Yep. Well, we don't have to trade on there now, but let's see what would have happened. That's one of those things. Oh, what can you do? Oh. Yeah, still got a bounce there, though. Look at there. Still got the bounce. Would have need 75 and a quarter, and it only hit 74 there so far. Still got a nice reaction off that zone, even if it wasn't 5 points yet. All right, there we go. Pushing back up now. 75, almost 75. High, low. That's the thing, not taking every one, trying to, you know, Rick Sanchez about to rip. You might be right. You might be right. I see some volume coming in here. So that would have been a winner there if we had taken it. We did not. Probably should have just taken it. That's always the way it is, right? When you don't take it, it wins. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like we pull back into that 50 area, but who knows how, when. May not pull back at all today. Can we push back up above that swing high? There's the question. ES made a new high up there to the 61s and a quarter. Yeah, I think we could break the high here. Get that. That would be another long setup, but right into the highs. Don't know how much I love it. We'll see what happens. Stock Tiger, you think we have another leg to the upside? Feels like it. Feels like that's what it wants. Feels like that's the direction it wants to go. But as we all know, it can do anything it wants. I mean, could sell. I mean, all day long, it's kind of felt like it's wanting to go lower, but then it's not done it at all. I think if we break above this high here, we can really get going. Let's see if we can't get a move back above that high there. Little volume coming in here now. See if the buyers can push this thing above that swing high. We can get us a little setup here possible. Possibly. Buyers pushing through here. Oh, I just realized, guys, I didn't realize I took the P&L. So we didn't take this trade earlier, right? Shocking for a holiday week. $76. I mean, I don't know. I didn't take the last one, and it would have been a winner. So, I guess we'll take this one. We'll see. It's only on one account. Where did the other Quan Tower? Oh, there it is. Market is unstoppable. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Can we get a quick W? We want to see a quick bounce. Quick bouncy bouncy. I hope it continues to be unstoppable after it tags us in, Kid Poker. We want it to be unstoppable after it tags us in. Design knob, textbook gap and go. Design, I need you to tell me what a gap and go is here. I don't know, man. I'm just kidding. No, I agree with you. If you know, I haven't been using this today, but, you know, this 50% pullback on the fib has been pretty strong today. It's back-to-back 50% pullback trades there. Just up, down, up, up, down, up. Same thing here, up, down, up. Maybe we can get another one. I mean, really, those trades all day have been playing out. We rerun the highs before it tags us in. I'll take it off. It's what we did earlier, and then it still would have been a winner, but measured moves. Yeah, seems like it. I guess even if we went from the 50 here, it wouldn't be very much risk. Question is, will it get back to the, that's the only thing. I don't know if it gets back to the 50. If it was the 1 minute chart, I'd take the 50 for sure. Use a market profile, so if you open higher, don't fill the gap, continue higher after the first hour of the day, and it's 100% an uptrend until the previous half hour low is broken. Trader Oracle, we're doing good. All green. 240 over here on these 50s. We're in the 240. I think one of these were a little more, 305. So 4 accounts here, 240. 5 accounts here, 185. We're up 211 on the Express Funded. We're up 120 on the My Funded Futures, which is right here. That's a funded account. And then Topstep, $60 on 7 accounts. All green across the board. And what account am I trading now? I don't even know. I think I'm trading 56. So I'm down to just trading one account now instead of copying all these. So thank you. Yeah, we gotta get to get these accounts funded. Next week I'm gonna take this off. But next week we are going to be kind of trading same style. We'll just have 5 or 6 lots of 4 or 5 accounts apiece. So I like Quantower, I really do. 16.049 is bullish. If it breaks that, market goes rotational. Well, 49 would make sense, right? I think if I remember, oh yeah, that 15-minute gap is right there at 50. Right? There's that 15-minute gap right there at 50. We are watching the other time frames off the stream here, so if you guys, I'm not just looking at this really zoomed in. You guys see it zoomed in, but I am looking at everything. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 10 second, 15-second. We're looking at everything. Watching everything. Got about an hour and 18 minutes left in the day here. We'll see what happens if we continue higher or if we start turning back down here. Yeah, Oracle, I like Quantower a lot. I like being able to trade across multiple brokers at one time. That's the main reason I got Quant. Well, one of the main reasons is because of the issues with Trade-Evate, but Trade-Evate seems to be better now. So I still do use Trade-Evate, but I mean, how many times could you have bought that 64 pivot today? I mean, look at that thing just hold up. You know, once we got above, we pulled back, retested it, got back above, held it. Probably ran some stops here. People having their stops just below the pivot. And then just boop, straight out of there. Oh, yeah. I think the bond news was good, Kid Poker. It's a bit of a delay there on that news play, though. I mean, at 1 o'clock came and gone, and it didn't do anything. You can see at like 1:01 and 1:01:30, it started moving up. The 1 o'clock didn't do much. I thought it was a dud there for a minute, and then it started going. So we're just waiting here, guys, on something. Oh, here we go. To the moon. I don't know what that was, but to the moon, off the screen, guys. Off the screen. RIP to all shorts. RIP. Yeah, ES up to 65. Should have just got long at open, Kid Poker. Easy game. Get long at open. People have been trying to pick the top all day long, and that in of itself keeps pushing the market higher. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. A little pullback right there was interesting. If you were long right there, congratulations. Congrats to the longs. Congrats. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please help me out by hitting that subscribe button. Hate to keep asking, but, you know, if I don't ask, it doesn't happen. I don't have the nerve to take that little pullback there. I thought about it. I almost did. I was like, maybe I'll take that little pullback there on that 6-tick play, but I didn't do it. Would have worked, but I don't have that kind of nerve yet. $16,100 in sight here. Somebody called that out earlier, said Bookmap looked that way. Looking like we're going to get there sooner than later. Yeah, ES pushing the 65s here. This thing is just going to the moon today. Who would have thought this morning that this would have happened, right? You just never know. Oh. We're not done going up. What a day for me, up 500%. Nice job. You wouldn't go long and most definitely wouldn't go short. Tough spot. Look at that thing blasting right into the 16,100. Almost got there. Lightsaber. Is it going to hit the 100s? It was interesting, that lightsaber there. Caleb Williams, NVIDIA approaching 505. Breakout, nice. Everything to the moon. Definitely breaking out there. I don't know. This thing still looks like it wants to go. I'm not jumping in here, but it's kind of basing here. Did we get into that 16,100? Looking like she kind of wants it. A lot of orders resting there, I believe. Oh, man, this thing looks like it just wants to go here. Seems like it wants to go. ES pulling back here, 64 off that 67 high, 66.75 high. You bought NVIDIA at 128. We'll see where it's at in 20 years. Oh, hopefully it's to the moon then, Captain Obvious. You got a ways. You got some distance. Where did Mancini say that strong resistance was? I don't remember. So he said 45.56 dip, then 45.80 would be reasonable. So we've not really had a dip from 56. I mean, a small dip. I don't think 53 is a dip. Oh, is this thing? See some buyers popping in here. ES pushing back up to 65s. Held that 90 area. So we get a pop right back through the 50s, 95s here, possibly. Like the ES wants to test that 70, 67 area there. Possibly. So if it breaks this high here, that would be a long setup, but I don't know that I'd be about taking it, but we'll see. Pulling back here. Yes, kind of grinding up there, trying to go higher. Not quite able to do it just yet. Retesting the 90 here. See if it holds the 90. See if it can hold the 90 here, push up into that whole number there. Seeing some red here on the WADA. I think if it's going to go, it's probably going to go now. Let's see. Alrighty. Mancini said, long runners paying out heavily as we continue the breakout. Good example of the power of simple patterns. We spent 4 days building a bullish triangle as opposed to 14 to 35. 56 was target, hit, cleared. Trail up those stops. 80 next if the ES wants it. Move ends when 35 fails. Move ends when 35 fails. I did take a little 6-tick scalp there. Trader Oracle, double bottom. Hot streak 02. Wow. What do we got? Did I miss something? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're up 500%. Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, we did put in a double bottom right there at 90. Bounced right out of there. I think it wants that 100 level there. Honestly, I don't know that I take it, guys, but we might. Let's see what the setup would be here. What would the pullback be to? If we push above 100, we may pull back and test the 95. So if I do take it, I think it'll be off the 50%. Yeah, less than 5 off the 50%. High, low, high. Yeah, I missed a small one in here, but you know what? We could just take it. Smaller one in here. I'm just going to go ahead and take it. I think this good, decent possibility we could break back above this high. If not, we're just risking 5 handles here. Actually be a little less than 5 because I'm going to move my stop to that swing there. Might be a loser, but that's all right. It's just only on one account. All right. The market's overinflated. Don't be surprised if we see 16,130. Wow, nice. Trampoline printed 2 minute, but it's been shit today. Sell candle +3. Don't be surprised yet. All right, already. Let's see here if we can get this 5 handles off this. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop up to this swing now. Just to kind of reduce risk since we put in a little double top there. Let's see us move on through there. We can always go higher. Always. See a little green there on the WIDA. We should get this push into the whole number there, I would think. Risking 2.5 handles here, $50 for $100 now. Risking 50 for 100. Let's see what happens. I'd like to see it go right through the highs there. May not. As of right now, it's not showing a huge willingness to go higher. 4 dojis on the 2K chart, not looking good there. And then ES needs to get through a pivot before we go up. Yeah, I probably should pay attention to the ES pivots. I don't really, though. Probably should. Say we put in a higher low here and go. All right, stopped out there. It is what it is. It's quite all right. As they say, the market can stay irrational as much longer than you can stay solvent. Yeah, that makes sense. MACD shifting. So I'm kind of in a chop zone there. I took that entry off that chop zone. I mean, you know, it's a small setup, right? It was a smaller setup. Curious to see if I would have left my stop where it was, if it would have worked out. What is this witchcraft? What is a pivot point? If you guys are just now joining us, we are green on the day. I don't remember exactly how much, but we'll go through it in a second. We do stream live 5 days a week. New York and London, 3 a.m. Eastern, 9:15 a.m. Eastern for the New York session. Let's see what we're at. So we're trading this single account. So we just lost a little bit on it. Is that the one we're trading? I think so. I'll check it. 240, 240, 305. Yeah, I think that must be the one we're trading. 190, 240. So we're green on all these, and then these 5 accounts are all at 185. And then my funded futures funded account 120. And then we have 7 Topstep accounts all at 120 also. And on our express funded Topstep account, we're up to 11. Cash account, we're down 96. And up 675 on Take Profit Trader. So there you go. How's it going, Stream and Shout? Oh, I knew I clicked on something. See, now if this trade's above that high, now it's a wider. I mean, it's really the same area. It's the only thing I don't really like about it. See, if we take it off the 30%, we're risking 6.5. All right, we'll take it here. That would have been a winner if I'd have left my stop where I had it. I moved the stop up to the swing thinking it was safe. It literally came back and ticked me out and then went. Feels bad there. I'm going to put that down under breaking rules because I don't like to move the stops. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. It helps the channel. ES back to the highs there, putting in an exact double top right now. Nasdaq through the highs. See if the ES pushes through here. Design Knob said, "Wee! To the moon we go, to the moon." I shouldn't have moved my stop there. I don't know why I did that. I know I'm not. I mean, like, it's fine sometimes to move it. I moved it. We broke this swing high, so that's why I moved it right there. So I thought that it wouldn't come back, but it did. You had a 12 contract trade Friday. Free trade hits my break-even stop, then carries on in the direction I wanted. Nice. Hey, at least you got out break-even, right? That's the diamond in the rough. I don't know what you call it. That's the good thing there. Getting out break-even sometimes better than taking a $5,000 winner. Wait a second. That's wrong. That's the wrong chat. I'm sorry. See if we get a reaction off this 90. Actually, I just noticed we pushed above that 100. Let's see here. Why did my chart freeze? What in the heck? I guess that's why. Nobody else disconnected but Apex. All right, back on. Back on just in time for us to see. I was hoping we would come back on and we had already been tagged in and then went to the profit, right? That's what we were hoping. The good old disconnect. So ES still hasn't busted through that double top yet. Looks like it wants to. Just hadn't done it yet. How much money can I earn on Bulenox before they kick me into a brokerage account like Topstep did? I don't know on Bulenox. I'm not sure. I can ask. Let me ask. We have people to ask. We have asked the question. Let's see what they say. Juker said, hacked. You got in there, Juker? You got in. Juker got in. Knew I shouldn't have made him a mod. I want to take this off now. It pulled back and then went without us. So one guy said he's made $16,000 and they have not approached him. Let's see what everybody else says. No, nobody at Bulenox. This is just a couple of friends of mine who they go heavy on the Bulenox. Just trying to see what they've experienced, if any of them have been asked to go to live or not. No connections there. No connections, unfortunately. Interesting. It barely pushed above and then pulled back. You would expect a deeper retracement, right? Yeah, I don't know if 20K is the threshold or not. I know Topstep, sometimes 15, 20K, depending upon how fast you make it. Depending upon how fast you make the money there, they might approach you there on them, but we only got one response so far, so we'll see. All right, I think this thing's gone too far. I'm going to take that off. Oh, ES breaking out for sure. 68.50. Up 40 points today on the ES. Nasdaq's up 200 points again. Just no end in sight here. Depends on your consistency. Yeah, I would think that would make a lot of sense. Stock Tiger, my day's good. Going good. We are green all across the board. I don't know how much, but we're doing really well. What are we? Let's figure up how much we're up. I'm not even sure. 675, 885, and then we're down like 100. We'll just say 100 on the other account. So 785 plus 240. That's 5's 12. 14, 1750. So like 2650, 2750. So we're up like around $3,500 total, I believe. Give or take a little bit. That's net across all the accounts. I guess the ones that matter were up 120 and 211. So like 330 on the funded accounts. The ones that matter. NQ contracts. How many NQs do I trade? Usually just one. If I'm taking, if I'm taking a risky trade or a revenge trade, you might see me, uh, size up a bit. But for the most part, just one. Kid Poker's you're only down 200, not too bad though. The one-stop trader, you confused. So is moving into a broker account good or bad with these prop firms? Well, if you move into a brokerage account, you have to pay a live account. You have to pay a monthly fee, a data fee. And you also have to register as a professional trader. So I think that having to register as a professional trader is kind of like one of the things that, I don't know, people see as it being frowned upon, but I don't think it's that big a deal. Yeah. I got all 50K accounts right now. All the accounts are 50K right now. I guess the advantages to the prop firm is, you're not putting your real money at risk. I guess that's the main advantage, but this thing's trying to go to the moon. Yeah, the feels too there, Juker. Makes sense. We're just on a sin party. Oh, my goodness. Stock Tiger, just because of I don't want to have to make $9,000 in profit. If I was just only concentrating on one account or two accounts or three accounts, I think 150 is fine. But when I'm over here trading, I'm over here trading 20 different accounts. It would take me forever to get all these accounts to fund it if it was, unless I copied them all at one time, and I don't want to do that. It's too risky. So that's the reason why. From what Captain Obvious can tell, there's no advantage to the trader going to the live and have to have a greater chance for slippage in a live account. Yeah, that's true. I did notice that, Patrick was put into the live account, and he still has his express funded accounts too, which I thought was interesting. Because I thought the whole point of putting him in the live account, or anybody for that matter, was to get them out of the express funded accounts. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe we don't know there. Pulling back here, just got about 45 minutes left in the day. If you guys haven't already, please help me out and hit that subscribe button. We're going to be giving away $250 in cash to one lucky individual when we hit 1,000 subscribers. Not to mention this very valuable tumbler, custom-made tumbler, Methodical Man. Let's get the effect here. Zoom in. It is not sausage, no matter what someone tells you. So there you go. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got all the coupon codes down below. The link, Bulenox, APEX, both 90% off. Topstep as well. Yeah, you can have one live and then 3 express funded. Exactly, Rick Sanchez. The tumbler, yeah, that's right. And if you want to buy one, just come on over to TikTok, JEM Tumbling Creations. Click on the shop. This is my girlfriend's small business, and you can purchase one. You can have a Methodical Man made. You just click on the custom one and just type in the description that you want the Methodical Man. She don't have that one listed on here for whatever reason. Here's the one for you. Trader Oracle, here's the one for you right here. I don't say those bad words. Oh, RM trades, you're allowed to have 3. Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah. I just think it's interesting. It could have been sausage. Yeah. No, I understand you can have 3 express funded and 1 live, but I'm not quite sure how it works with the balance transfers and stuff like that. Can you just take a certain amount out of the 3? I would assume that's probably what it is. Send it. You'll buy it. Send it to Topstep for putting me on live. Nice. How does it work though? Does anybody in here know if Topstep puts you on a live account? Let's say that you blow it, and you still have the 3 express fundeds. Does that mean that you're just on the express funded now and you're no longer live, or do you have to replenish that live account from your express funded? How does that work? Does anybody know? Curious about that. Because I'm not quite sure. No real setups in here yet for me. It is coming to that time of day. About 10 more minutes, we'll continue looking for these types of setups, and then beyond that, it'll just be regular stuff. Odane Lifestyle says, what I don't understand is with the live account, if it's your profit they're pulling over, why is there a possibility of blowing that account? Yeah, that's my curious. That's what I'm thinking too. I would assume that you just replenish the account. That's what I would assume. If you want to continue trading it. That's what I would assume, but I don't really know. I assume most of you guys saw the who was the guy that made like 100K in like 5 days or something? Was that Danny Trades? What's his name? What is his? I can't remember his YouTube channel. It's something. I don't remember his YouTube channel. I think I had heard him say he was just planning on just closing the account out, if I'm not mistaken. 618 pullback there. Yeah, it could be. Sanchez says, well, when you signed the Topstep Express funded contract, it says something about your account being reviewed if you make too much in a day. Then they had Danny Trades on. He made 120K in 3 days. I did notice something about that too. RM Trade said going to 0 would blow it. 73K in 1 day. Traders evolve. Yeah, that's right. Did you guys notice, and I don't know if this is different for a different size of accounts, but I thought you couldn't trade more than 200 contracts in a day. And I did notice on his Express Funded, he had traded 374 contracts in 1 day. Is that different for each size of account? Is it just 200 contracts for 50K? Or is it 200 contracts for every day? So the Monkey Man seems pretty consistent. The Monkey Man. I haven't seen. I saw something about the Monkey Man, I think, during London. They said something about a cap. I remember one time I lost my Combine account because I traded 250 contracts in 1 day and they failed me. And that was a while ago. Yeah, I want to say he had I could be wrong here, but I thought I saw 374 contracts, on one of his trade days. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw that. Yeah, I don't have I don't have that problem either. Making too much. Stock Tiger said this market is losing it. Is it going to finally retest the 90 here? You think they get rid of all the fluff now? Yeah, you could be right. I never thought about that. I should pull it up and look since they changed the rules. I mean, I never tested it beyond that day. I mean, that one time. I traded like 235 contracts and they failed me. So you have broken a rule today. I was like, what? And the thing was, it was a day, one of those days where I was down like, I was in the red all day. And I was just fighting to get back. And I made like $150, but I went over the contracts. 20-second minimum trade time. Oh, they used to have a minimum trade time of 20 seconds? I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Sometimes I like my trade time to be 5 seconds. Yeah. One contract, one mini. That's why I stick to the micros on that live account. We stick to the micros. So we do have this unmitigated area down here. We have a pivot. No, that's on further down. I was thinking of the 6,000, 16,000, not 16,100. You want to go long here? I don't see any green on the volume yet. I don't know. Does this look like a decent spot for a bounce here? Let's look. Let's fib this entire move. Well, we're down in that golden zone, in that discount zone. Lifestyle, you finally got back another express funded account, went in drawdown less than 100 from the daily loss limit. Now you're back to positive 85 after commission. Yeah. I don't know if it'll make it down here or not. 95s. That's me. I'm just now, I entered the day. Might actually take this here. Oh, where did my, oh yeah, this disconnected. Yeah, this was me coming into this week. I finally got back to $17 green last week after taking a $1,000 losing day to start off the express funded. So then I just had to fight back. Today we're up a couple hundred on it, so I just had to fight back there after taking a stupid $1,092 loser. Oh, come on, you dirty dog. I don't know, one ticked me there, two ticked me. Well, we got a reaction to that zone. It just went without us. It just went without us, guys. It went without us, the dirty dog. Took another scalp on the Topstep accounts there. Up 180 on those now. Just scalping my way on these 150 whatever-ish dollars. Just scalping away. Yeah, a little pullback there to a zone that makes sense. I mean, this area made sense, right? Like Traders Oracle said there, you know, if you measured the fib, you probably could do it from this swing, really. You know, 70% pullback, pushing back up. That golden zone there, whatever you want to call it, 618. How much fees am I paying for all those? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. We've taken on Topstep today. We took only 3 trades. So 51,313, 51,468. So that's what, $155, and it was 180. I don't know. My math's horrible. Let's get the calculator out. 51,468 minus 51,313. So that's 155. Yeah, my math's right. So $25, 3 trades, 2 contracts each. I'm expecting something on Black Friday. I haven't heard anything yet, but I am expecting something. I am surprised they haven't posted anything yet when everybody else is doing it. It's probably going to do a one-day type thing. Of course, I'm pretty well loaded up on the Topstep stuff, to be honest. I mean, we have 1 Express Funded account already, and I got 2 here, 2 here, 3 here. So I guess I could probably add 1 here, but I already have a 3rd one on this one. Forgot to put this back on top. I'm going to pick up some more Bulenox. Well, actually, I won't pick up any Bulenox. I haven't been trading my Bulenoxes this week. Actually, I didn't trade them. I traded them 2 days last week and kind of put them away. I'm not using Ninja right now. I'm really trying to concentrate on. I felt like I was looking at too much stuff. I got Trade of 8 up top here. We normally have Ninja off to the right, and then Quan Tower here. So I feel like I'm looking at too much stuff. I could connect the Bulenoxes to Quan Tower, though. I might do that tonight. So, do I prefer Topstep over Apex? It depends, Stock Tiger. It depends on what you're looking for. You're looking for fastest payouts, then yeah, I would prefer Topstep. You can get through a combine and get to a payout in 7 days. And they're going to pay you within 24 hours. You can literally request a payout any day of the week. So each one has pros and cons. You can only have 3 funded accounts with Topstep. You can have 20 with Apex. You have to make more than $200 5 times in order to get a payout through Topstep. So like you can have pros and cons with each. So overall value, probably Apex is the best, but quickest payouts, things like that, Topstep. Topstep to me is more expensive when you include eval and activation. Yeah, so $49 for the eval, $148 for the activation. You're going to pay $16 or $17 on Apex and $140 if you do the lifetime. So it's relatively close. In the grand scheme of things, is $30, $40 that big a deal? Probably not, but I could see your point there. So. Yeah, also the end-of-day drawdown for Topstep is a positive, the trailing drawdown. Here's the thing, though. Trailing drawdown, does it mean all that much when you're a scalper? No. When you're taking trades like I'm taking trades, 5 points at a time, trailing drawdown's irrelevant at that point. I found that out. At first, I was like, I didn't like it. But now that I've kind of switched to this scalping strategy where I'm taking 5 to 10 point trades, trailing drawdown, it really doesn't mean anything. Now, on my mechanical strategies, I was actually up like $7,000 on a 150K account using the 15-minute breakdown. I didn't pay that much attention to the trailing drawdown, and I hit it on that 150K account. As we were up like $7,000, and then we pulled back to like 5, and we hit the drawdown. So that sucks. Captain Obvious, closed your long for 36 handles. Could be breaking down here, but you're not jumping in. Nice. Yeah, Rick Sanchez, that's the thing. You know, you could look at it several different ways. I think Apex draws people in with the cheaper prices, the monthly option, you know, those sort of things, and the 20 accounts, obviously. But most people don't have the ability to get 20 accounts to pay out. Most people. The 2 week payout window is, yeah, that does suck. Now, I'm saying including myself on that Apex thing there. I've had a couple I think I've had 4 funded Apex accounts. I haven't gotten any of those to pay out. So we're back to the EMA, 21 EMA on the 2K chart. And that $1,000 daily loss limit on Topstep kind of sucks too. Makes it a little bit tough, but you could look at it both directions. You can say, well, I can only lose 1,000 in a day. And then another direction could be like, it doesn't really give me a lot of room on the 50K account, especially if you're trading minis, which you almost have to do. Topstep forces you to basically trade minis because of the mini to micro conversion. So, but I do like Topstep. I like Apex. I like Bulenox. I like them all. I have my funded futures. I have Take Profit Trader. The only one I haven't traded is Trade Day, and I think Earn to Trade, Blue Sky. There's a few of them that I haven't tried. And I was thinking about trying Trade Day, but not sure. It's just all about perspective. You're going to find pros and cons with every one. So really, whichever one works for you. So we do have a low here. We have a high. If we trade back below the low, that would be a short. We have a high. So we have a small swing high here, a low. If we trade back above the high, that would be a long. Not really interested in shorts here. So my thought would be if we trade back above the high there, we might take a long. Yeah, that micro conversion, that sucks. That's probably my biggest knock on Topstep and the three accounts, those two things. If they just traded the micro conversion, I think they would get a lot more people in there. It's their way of squeezing you into more risk. That's exactly what it is. They're not going to say that, but that's what it is. They're absolutely trying to squeeze you into more risk. I mean, this looks like something that I would normally take as a short. You got a push down, a pullback, a push down. That second pullback, I usually like for a short entry off that 50% line. Right there. You can see I traded to the 70, but I would have taken it off the 50%. We still haven't broken this low. I don't like shorting into the whole number. That's kind of why. Plus, we're in an uptrend, right? I mean, that's another thing. So I'm not really taking it. You can also look at it this way. From the last pullback to the high. I actually breached that pullback already, so. I've never used Blue Sky, Rick, so I don't know. JX has been looking into them. He's saying they look pretty decent. Kid Poker only down 95 now. Nice. Nice job. Sometimes you just got to chip away at it. Got about 25 minutes left in the day here, guys. Actually 23 or so. If you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button for me. I hate to keep asking, but we've only gained 5 today. And the goal every day for my stream is 15. And we're only at 5. Not a good start to the week. So help me out if you're watching and you're not yet subscribed. We do stream live 5 days a week. London and New York. Every prop firm has sneaky stuff to get you to blow accounts. Yeah. That's the thing. Like I said, if you look hard enough, you can find something wrong with every prop firm. Kid Poker joined a long time ago. Excellent. Excellent. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. So we moved back above 108.75 there. I had to squint my eyes to see that 108. Then this will be a long. We'll see what happens. What time is it? It's actually kind of that time of day where I don't really take these setups though. You know what? We'll take it, and if it fails, then we'll put it away at that point. Even if it doesn't fail, we'll put it away. What would be the risk from the 50% line? 5.5. $7.5 seems okay. Don't tell me that, Kid Poker. Do not go shorting. Has that ever worked, though, Kid Poker? I don't know. Maybe it's worked and I haven't heard it. I don't think I go shorting. I mean, you could. Teach his own. I don't like it, though. It seems like a blind short. I mean, just because the market's up 200 points doesn't mean it's going to sell tomorrow, tonight, or anytime. It might. It could. You just never know. I don't like it. You did that last night? Didn't the bell ring tonight for the London session? I have no idea. Design, yeah, one short work today. I know Juker got short earlier. He took it for like 30 or 40 points. Is there no London tonight, Dario? I'm not sure. If there's not, I don't want to get up. That's for sure. We don't want to be getting up if there's not. Just trying to make sure we didn't miss anything. Yeah, Juker hit that short. Right on point. I didn't even like Juker short. I was like, I don't know about that, but it worked. Juker said he knows what he's talking about. All right, so we have a low, a high, what's the reason for trading the London Open? For me, it's just about trying to gain more followers. Kid Poker, number one. Number two, easy. I do think that London is a little bit easier to read, slower action. So it's a little easier to read for me. Kind of picking a direction, holding the trade a little bit longer. But teach his own. But I do like the London session to try to, broaden the horizons. Find different, find more people interested in trading who don't have a live stream to watch. I don't feel like there's a lot of people streaming the London session. There's a few on there, but I haven't seen Right Investments in here today. I know he was streaming the London session there for a while. Let me see. Did he stream today? He said he was going to start streaming New York. Right Investments. Did he stream today? No, looks like he streamed 3 days ago. Message with your circadian rhythms. Oh. Stock Tiger, you trying to want us to go up? Yeah, I have quite a few people that are in the London time zone that watch me. I don't know if Juker's in the London, but I know he's very close. I think he might be 1 hour behind or ahead of y'all. Long right now. Doesn't seem all that bad. If we hold this 100 level. I'm looking for this high to break. 109. Got about 6 minutes here until that murder bot. Yeah, London's pretty good to have that time zone. You guys get the London session. What is it, 9 a.m. there when the London starts? Is that right? And then afternoon, you get New York. If my math is right, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 to 7, 2 to 8, something like that, p.m. It's all about perspective. Yeah, the open can either be incredibly boring or you can sometimes get some trend moves. Sometimes it starts moving in a direction. It's really kind of 50-50 at that point. Kind of 50-50. You're 1 hour ahead of London. That's what I was thinking. Now the Asian session futures. That's a snooze fest. I can't stomach the Asian session. I can't do it. Just can't. I mean, technically speaking here. Let's see, we have low. Hold on. No. Low. No. London's better than New York. Just hard to wake up. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast too, futures trader. I'm in Georgia. Chop Fest. Yeah. Last night looked pretty good. Dario wants to do some Alpine scalps. All right, Dario. I'm with you. Let's get some action. I don't know if we don't do them exactly like he does, so. Oh my goodness. I bought blinds for this window and I still have not put them up, so I'm going to have to scoot forward into the camera here because 330, 340 every day, this just starts popping through here. Yeah, I like New York. New York's my favorite. New York is the favorite. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Kind of got a little double bottom here at the 99s. Are we going to sell here? Are we going to sell or are we going to hold the 90, the 100? Stock Tiger said an inch away from the stop. It doesn't matter if it's an inch or a mile. I heard that somewhere once. 2 minutes here. Stock Tiger, are you going to hold this through the murder bot there? Got about a minute and a half here until the murder bot kicks in. Which way do we think of the murder bot? I know it's going to go both ways, but I'm saying which way right after. You think up or down? Do we rerun the highs or do we sell? That's the question. Still holding till stop out. Ready to lose $300 or make $600, right? Sun went behind the trees there for a second. Got to put those blinds up today. I literally bought them last night and then put them up. Fake down, then up, says Rick Sanchez. Yeah, let's see here. I think maybe we pull back into the 85s and then go. Stock Tiger, I think we hit your stop and then flush and move up. Where's your stop at? 85 is looking like an area we might want to touch. I don't know if we make it back that deep, but no, it's only 10 points. We'll see what direction we get. I'm waiting on the murder bot, and then we'll start looking for some sort of entries here. All right, there's down. Didn't quite get to that 85 area. 89. Hit your stop. That sucks. Sellers moving in here. ES back to the 62s. Nasdaq looking a little stronger. Just kind of watching, see if we hit this 85. Sellers are coming in here strong, though. $87, $86. See what kind of reaction we get at the 85s here. What kind of reaction do we get? Are we going to make it to the 85s or not? 86.50 so far. All right, that was a quick one. See what happens here at the 85s. I'm expecting kind of a bounce in this area. May want to remitigate this zone here, though. It's possible 76. Kind of expecting a bounce back up here out of the 85s. About a minute and a half here until the 55 after algorithm kicks in. 55 after. And we'll see what happens from there. Yeah, I was considering whether I wanted to take the move to 85 or take the bounce off 85. I chose the move to 85, which might have been a little more risky than the bounce, but down $9. Nice. Way to battle back, Kid Poker. That's the way to battle back. Get it back. Less than a minute here until the 55s. Let's see what happens. Let's move this zone over so we can see. So we know that's kind of an unmitigated area from earlier. All right, there's the 55. Dollar going straight up, Kiana. It's not a good look for the Bulls then. See if we get a reaction from the 76 here. Didn't quite get there. See, I was debating as whether to take a 6 tick off that 76. Clearly we should have. So we would have got it quick and easy. Kiana, short 3 contracts from 84. Let's see what happens, Kiana. Let's see what happens. Just be aware this area here is a possible bounce zone. Could be. May not be. But it could be. Got about 3 minutes left in the day here. We'll try to get 1 or 2 more 6-tick entries. At least 1. I don't know if we'll be able to find 2, but at least 1. Got about 2 minutes here. Stopped out for 210. Hey, a green trade is a good trade. We may not find more than one entry here because we're already up against it here. I was thinking we might push back up and to that 84 area. Got a small imbalance there, but a lot of green still on the WADA there. Yeah, it is a mini pullback stock tiger there. No doubt about that. I got about 20 seconds here until we come into the last minute of the day here. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we can't find one or two quickies. Oh, maybe we shouldn't call them quickies. Oh. All right, here we go. Last minute. Sellers are kind of winning right now. Let's see. All right, we'll try a little scalp here. Long. Last 30 seconds here. All right, there's one quick one. See what direction this thing goes. All right, we should be able to get more out of this. I don't know, though. This thing just started pulling back. Should get a blast up. All right, that's the end of the day. Didn't really get a pop up yet. I'm waiting. Should go here. I want my 6 ticks. Come on. All right, let's take it off there. So probably a net break even, maybe slightly up there. It'll probably go now. We just didn't get it there. That was probably a bit aggressive there at the end, but it's fine. So there you have it, ending the day on this account up 240. Made a little money on it at least. Still didn't get it above the 50K mark. Feels bad. Captain Obvious, all right. We'll see you tomorrow. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. It does help the channel. If you're just joining us, we did end the day green. I don't know, what, like $3,500 or so, something like that total. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, and we will be live for the London session, 3 a.m. And we'll be back for New York tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys then.